Good evening and welcome to this episode of Eat, Crit and Survive Plays, a board game where a couple of guys are going to gather in different locations to play a board game digitally. We have with us, for the first time in quite a while, we have Ross is back with us.
This guy.
This guy's in.
We need a soundboard, so you can do a little.
We probably have enough audio of us talking that we probably could just get a load of different things in place. And I just realised I'm blowing my mic levels out slightly, so I'm going to just turn that down. And Frost Night GT, yes, we are going to be live today. We were live on Wednesday. It's just we had to stop after 20 minutes in the first instance to refresh and make sure that things are working. And oh well. How are things looking today? Thank you, Frost Knight, for the applause. We always appreciate
I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do appreciate that.
Appreciate the applause. How are you, Frost Knight? How are you, Ross? Because it's been quite a while since I've seen you. Since I saw you was the last time, was when I went to play games with Frost Knight in Milton Keynes.
Yes, yeah.
Which was it was a while ago, and then we haven't had D&D since then because life.
Yeah. As is. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too bad, to be honest. You know, just the usual. Got some work stuff going on, got some family stuff going on, got some house move stuff going on, which is... Everything is at least about 70% chaotic.
That sounds right.
But you know what? I'm still here, so that's a win.
You're still standing. That's always a benefit. Everything's looking pretty janky on my end for some reason. So I'm monitoring the streams. I'm just going to try and fiddle with a setting and see if that fixes it. And whilst I do that, OBS crashes. That's a good start. Dear.
Ooh, I think it's still working on...
It's still running. It's still running the stream. It's just the FPS is a little bit low. It's running at 42 instead of it should be at 60. Although that said, I can't change any of the outputs because we are live. So we're just going to have to make do. How's it looking, Frostnight, from your side? Frostnight says, I'm doing well. Tuck it out from all the driving, but that's given. You do have a very driving-heavy job. So I do not envy you that. Whereas Ross and I both get to sit in a chair for most of our day.
Pretty much all of my day. I did go outside and do some gardening today.
So did I. I mowed the lawn. For the first time in about 4 weeks, because I had to reseed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Because we've got a female dog, and that just scorches the grass, so that happens. Anyway, hey-ho. We may turn into AstroTurf at some point. But that's the end of Gardener's Corner in Eat, Crit and Survive. We are going to play a game which is going to require quite a lot of our attention. So,
yeah.
Frostley says stream looks and sounds good to me.
Okay,
well,
good.
I will take that as consensus to just carry on and keep doing things as we were. So, we are here to play Lisboa.
Oh boy, yeah.
Boy, are we going to play it. We are going to play the ever-living out of Lisboa. Here's the scenario. I'm going to give you a little bit of the backstory of the game Lisboa, and Ross is then going to explain how we play it.
Sure, yeah.
Because I've dropped him into it, and I have prepared for the other game that we were going to play.
Yeah.
And so that's the trade-off.
This was slightly more complex. I knew it was a heavy game, but it's slightly more complex.
We kind of took... Because the thing is when we usually play games on here, we play games that we either play a little bit light to medium weight games, because then it's sort of like an idea for people to come and join in. And we're playing with Laura a lot of the time, who likes lighter games generally. Sometimes Dom and I, or Ross and I, will play just a heavier game. Like Dom and I played Tapestry the other week, or a couple of months ago. Ross wanted to also play Tapestry, but I've got a physical copy of that, so we'll play that in person when I see you next. Which... maybe Sunday? Who knows? But, I mean, if I see you Sunday, we won't be playing Tapestry then. But if we see you Sunday, that'd be nice. But, here's the backstory of Lisboa, the board game. It is based on historical events. On November 1st, in 1755, on All Saints' Day, Lisboa suffered a massive earthquake. There was about an 8.5 to 9 on the Richter scale. Immediately after that finished, there was a tsunami, and then the entire city was on fire for 3 days. So it was pretty much ruined. we are now going to be taking on the roles of builders and merchants and other people who are going to be rebuilding Lisboa. So as of December 4th, 1755, Jesus, we jumped ahead 200 years, about a month after it, we are in position to rebuild. There were 5 options, which were abandoning Lisboa altogether, rebuilding with recycled ruins, widening the streets, and building a completely new city were among the options. We chose to raise the Baxia Quarter, or Box Quarter, I don't know, someone will probably correct me on that, and laying out new streets without restraints. So, in about a year, they cleared all the debris, and the king instructed them to rebuild. So, big squares, nice order, straight lines, kind of like New York. So, that's what we're going to go to. So, we are playing over the span of 22 years. We are going to be rebuilding a city of the influential nobles, kind of like in Viscount West Kingdom, I guess, where we're kind of doing that sort of stuff. We have survived the tsunami, the earthquake, and the fires, and we are looking to redevelop the city so that we are back into a new position, so that Lisboa can grow into the city that it is today. So, what I like is that the last sentence in the entirety of this, this is a game by Vito da Sada, by the way, which is kind of cool. And I do like that it says 1 to 4 players, 30 minutes per player as the play time.
30 minutes per player. Ooh, okay.
I do not believe that for a second.
Maybe if you played it like 3 times before or something like that.
Yeah, if you played it back to back to back and you understood everything about it. But here's what the game says we'll be doing. You will work with the architects to build Lisboa anew in order to gain influence and the most important thing of all, wigs.
Yes, wigs.
Wigs.
Who doesn't love a wig?
Who does not love a wig? That is true. Rutherford Johnson Hewitt III, would you please tell us how we are going to be playing this game to give you your full title, sir?
You've given me my noble title, yeah?
Yes. We've known this is your noble title for a long time.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so, okay. Like I say, we're going to need to pay a little bit of attention. I think we're going to cover off the base rules.
Yep.
And then as we go do stuff, we'll kind of drill in more to how that process works. Otherwise, we're going to be bogged down with rules explanation for
about half an hour.
About half an hour, maybe longer.
Yeah.
So the objective of the game is to essentially have the most victory points, or also known as wigs, by the end of the game. The game's divided into 2 time periods, each of which spans a number of rounds depending on some actions that happen within the game. So that's how many of these rubble columns that we fill up. I don't know if you're watching my player board, but just in case.
That's my player board, but that's okay.
Oh, it's your player board, so that's fine. Yeah. So if we fill up 2 of these, or if we empty out the noble decks up here, then it ends essentially that time period, and then we start the next one. And when a similar thing happens, I think it's when it's 4 of the 5 of these,
4 of the 5, and then all 3 decks.
Yes, then it ends the game essentially.
Mm-hmm.
On our turn, this is going to make it sound very simple, but on our turn we have a hand of 5 cards, and we'll pick to play one of the cards out of them, and then we'll do an action. Now, the action is dependent on whether we place the card on the top of our board or on the bottom of our board. And there are some benefits as we insert those cards above or below the board, but then also you can choose one of 2 actions for when you set it in top, or one of 2 actions when you set it in the bottom, basically. So there's 4 potential actions, 2 for the top, 2 for the bottom.
Frostlight says, wait, more victory points equals win? Maybe that's why I've been doing that well.
Well, yeah, that does help.
Usually help. Yeah, it's a novel concept.
Yeah. Well, there's some games with negative points. Just
there is Gloom.
Yeah.
Gloom is a classic example.
This is exactly it. So, or alternatively, the other option you can take is just take 1 gold, which, by the sounds of some of the rules explanation that I've been trying to cram into my brain today, is maybe not the most efficient use of an action, but is available as an option.
Yes.
And then once you've done your thing, play passes to the next player, they do their thing, and it keeps going until essentially one of the triggers that I mentioned a second ago occurs. Okay, so that's the gist of it. Going forward, or more specifically on your turn, there are 4 things you kind of do alongside playing the action. So one is dock your ships, which is essentially if you have any ships that have returned, essentially, you can score points off them. Essentially, you can do the gold or action thing that I mentioned before. You pick up a new political card to bring your hand size back up to 5, and then you just do any other upkeep around your turn. Again, making it sound much simpler than it is. But that's that. I'm trying to think of the best way to tackle this board and explaining stuff, because I think we need to cover off some of the concepts without going too
Probably
deep.
do. So in our hands, we are going to have 5 cards. I'm going to draw these into my hand now.
That's a great shout.
Because then we can see the sort of cards that we have.
Yes.
So you can see my hands. You can see that there are a variety of different cards that are in there. There are these cards with nobles on them, with the pictures of the nobles. You have got here, I think it is the Chief Architect, the Viscount, and the Prince, I think is something like that.
King? I think it's a king.
King, yeah. And you can play cards to their areas, to those areas in particular, and to do their actions that are listed below them. So
each one has 2 state actions and 1 special action.
Yes.
So there's 3 potential options in there. So when you're playing into that area, you can choose to do one of the 2 state actions, or if you've got the influence basically with them, then you can choose to do the additional action below. Again, not any probably deeper than that right now, but I think that explains that bit off.
Well, there's 2 different ways of actions happening, isn't there? If you play the card above your board, you can use the actions in the little fold here, but if you play the card to the top, you can use the main action that is available there, as well as a bonus, you can do one of these 2 actions as well.
Yeah, and you'll see on your cards in your hand, there'll be an arrow at the top or the bottom of the card, and that indicates whether it slots in above or below your board, essentially. And then where the arrow is, that's the instant benefit you gain. And then on the other side is the ongoing benefit you might gain from that card.
So this card, for example, gains you 1 rubble cube. If you were to play it at the top of your board, you would gain the bonus of 1 rubble. Whereas this card here, which is one of the action cards, you can see it's got the sort of, I think it's, I can't remember what the cards are called. I think they are just called rubble cards.
Yeah, they are.
Then it has the action to build well, it has the action as per one of the actions that are here, and you can do the stuff at the top where the arrow is, which is gaining some various resources and dropping some stuff down in the bank. We'll sort of explain each of those as they come up.
Yeah.
And as we understand them ourselves.
Yeah. So I guess maybe we can go into a tiny bit more detail. So this board, your player board in front of you, is called your portfolio, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So in fact, it might be worth drilling into this a little bit. So on the left side here, you've got a stack of each type of resource, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got gold, books, scroll, paper, and tools. I can't remember what that one is now.
It's cloth. Fabric.
Oh, there you go. Fabric. That makes sense. You have space for nobles and ships on the top side of your board,
Mm-hmm.
and then these circles represent cargo slots for your ships. You have space at the bottom for I can't remember what the types of cards they are that go at the bottom.
They were the rubble cards. They were the ones that the action cards.
Yes, but there's another type. Treasury cards, I think.
Treasury cards is what they were called,
yes,
which is what these white-backed cards are called. That is what they are called, yes.
Yes. Go at the bottom. You have where your rubble cubes we place, as I mentioned before, it kind of helps move the game forward towards the end of the game. But as you're doing things on the main player board, you're filling up these spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And when you fill up one of each type, so earthquake, fire, and tsunami type rubble, you remove a cube off the top. And when you do that, it means you increase the value you can store of each type of resource and the number of cards you can have as well in your tableau. And you can see that number increases as you keep going. Moving along.
At present, we can only have less than or equal to 2 of each good type.
And cards and things. You can have a card at the top, card at the bottom, or 2 cards at the top and 2 cards at the bottom. I've got a combination of those. You've got some of the kind of reminders and stuff in the middle here around what you can do. At the bottom is probably the bit that I'm least familiar with on trying to understand, but it's around the essentially the building plans.
Yes.
For what you can build go in here, and you can get those from the main board up over here. Where you build shops and buildings, you remove them again from your board here, and you'll see that there's kind of a ongoing benefit for doing that. You always remove from the bottom row. So, for example, on this one here, if you build this house here, then for every time you gain a resource, you get 1 resource of any type that you gained. But if you manage to move all the way up to the top level, you gain a bonus resource of every type of resource that you generate, essentially.
Yes. So the way you build out houses is you are this is one of the actions that you are taking over on this main board here. So this is the action. This is this action here on the left-hand side where you're playing it to the architect. You would then be taking one of the building tiles that are available over on this side and placing them onto the street. There is an instantaneous bonus that you can get for doing that, and you'll gain. There is an area majority that will score at the end based on the number of the different houses that you'll then put on top of your building to remind us that that is your tile, effectively. You have built that part of the block, and you can choose which way you want to orientate it, whether you want to go into the brown side or the pink side, the blue or the yellow, depending on where you have put it, and you get those benefits as a result.
Expertly explained. And then there's 2 more bits on your player board. At the very bottom here, you've got a list of essentially, I think they're nobles.
They are noble nobles, yes.
Which you can send essentially to court to influence the court and to give you ability. You can see at the moment already we have 1 of each in the center space here. The interesting bit around these is the more of your nobles you have in each, with influencing each person here, makes it more expensive for the other person to visit this area.
Correct. So So when you go there, it's going to have a cost that is equal to the number of meeples that are there that are not yours.
Plus where we're at with the treasury at the moment as well on this left side. Between the 2 of us, it feels like we do know all the rules of this game.
Yeah.
At the moment, the yellow meeples there are just to represent. It's just for a 2-player game. You add 1 of any color, and it just kind of influences the slots on that, available on that a little bit. Cool. And then the very last bit on your player board is the top right corner, which is around the cardinal and what's the word I'm after?
The religion track?
Yeah, I want to say clerics, but it's not clerics, is it?
Monk?
Clergyman.
Clergy, yes. It's the 1700s. There is a religious aspect to it.
And basically, you can have up to 4 permanent effects, basically, which will help you throughout the game. You can at some point visit the, I believe, when it goes through the influence track on here. So there's the cardinal moves around this board here.
Yes.
Your options to pick up more stuff. And at that point, you can choose to renounce essentially the benefits you're getting from those in order to score more wigs. So basically, in this situation, the king didn't like the influence that religion had in the area. So by giving up your benefits with religion, you're scoring victory points with the king, basically.
And you move the cardinal around by going to this action spot here and using this action as part of it. Now, also one of the other things that's actually worth mentioning is that when you go to visit the nobles, you are basically having to pay a good in order to do one of the actions there. You take the good off your board and you place it on the one of the spots, whichever one you do first, and then you can choose to do the second action as well. But it's the good goes on there just as a reminder that you have decided to go round.
I'm gonna be honest.
Mm.
That's kind of the game. There's sort of. So the only things we're missing, having mentioned really, I'm just trying to check the board to see what we have and haven't covered off. We've covered off the political cards that you draw essentially. We've covered off the actions you can do with the nobles. I can't remember what the actual guys' names are. We've covered off the current banking, I guess, basically influence. You know how much money is being made and how much influence extra it might cost to do with the nobles. The cardinal bit we've covered off. The building, the city, and map area we've covered off. Shipbuilding we haven't really done as much on yet, but essentially there's one of each type of ship color you can sort of see here, and basically on the first few ships in the first era there is only one cargo slot, and then the next ship there's 2 cargo slots, and that's what corresponds to the spaces on your player board. The graph here shows you how much each type of resource is worth at the moment, and every time you sell resource, essentially that number goes down, so it gets cheaper to produce or sell. I'm trying to remember which way around it is.
It's sort of like in Harbour, where there is more of that good, therefore the value of it goes down. It will never go back up as the goods go out, but you are producing more, so it will once it goes down, it's going to cost. That's how much it's going to cost for the rest of the game.
That's kind of it.
Okay.
As I very nervously say that. And as I finish explaining the rules, I've now
forgotten how to do it.
Forgotten how to play this game. But hopefully that makes decent enough sense on why we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah,
I guess is the way to look at it. How do you want to decide who goes first? I don't actually know what this game thing is.
The starting condition.
Change a few things.
It just has the player who has the most wigs wins. It doesn't say who starts the game.
Right, let's just roll a d20.
D20 it is. 14.
Oh, well, I got a 6, so...
You can go first.
That's not how that works.
It's I get the choice. And my choice is...
Well, okay then.
My choice is you, please.
I will stumble through the first round then. Okay, so there's a couple of things then we need to do before we really start playing the game. We've drawn our 5 cards, which is amazing. We have to pick one of the 2 initial clergyman perks that we get.
Yep.
This is where we've got to learn a whole host of iconography.
Yeah.
As we try to figure all of that out. So
quick to the rule book.
Look those up in a second. And also we place our influence in a particular spot on the board based on, I think I start at 5 and then I think you start at 6 because I go first and you get more influence. But I'm literally again consulting the rule book to confirm that, but I'm pretty certain. The first player goes on space 4. I was so close. Then the second player goes on space 5, third on place 6, etc. So we're 1 off. Sorry, I don't know which one you grabbed. There we go. We're just moving each other's. In fact, there's one other thing I didn't mention, which we can kind of get into a little bit here just whilst we're looking at this board. Is any point you can basically lose influence in order to gain money, and you can do that by reducing your token down this path as much as you need for the value underneath.
Gotcha.
Obviously, where there are gaps, you have to go further then in order to get that money. And when you reach the 10, you gain a wig. And if you gain more influence whilst you're at 10, you just gain more wig. You obviously can never go higher than 10. We can kind of, like I say, we will get into more of the nitty gritties on each action as we kind of do it, because
yes.
otherwise, I think it was quite a concise.
Yeah, if you want to go and check out some actual rules explanations, there are content creators out there that do a far better rules explanation. The one I watched was Before You Play with Monique and Naveen. They do a very good rules explanation and playthrough.
Nice.
So I recommend going and checking that out. Now I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my clergy tile. Oh, it is page 5 of the Player Aid book. So I'm going to open that up.
Yeah, I don't have that open.
I didn't, and now I do. There we go. Right, so look, clergy tiles, page 5. Oh, it tells us all the actions that are available in this book. That's probably going to be a good thing to have open, Ross. In fact, I'm going to put it...
I'm going to find that now, then.
It's available on Tabletopia. You can just open up the PDF.
What?
I'm literally putting my iPad with the iconography on the...
The thing I've been reading is on the website for this rules, right?
Yes.
And I just opened up the Tabletopia sheet, and it's like 34 pages of rules.
Yes.
And, it's slightly terrifying.
So what's interesting is that the iconography is not laid out in the book as the iconography means this. There is a number on each of the tiles, and it then just lists them in numerical order of what the item is, which is actually more helpful, but less helpful at the same time.
Yeah.
So I get a 1 real of a discount every time I spend race, which is useful. That can be that one. Or number 29 is I can get a discount of 2 influence to visit or follow a visit to Manuel de Maya. That's the other thing that we forgot to mention is the following aspect of the action. If you were to play a card and to go and influence in the politics up at this top of the board, you play the card into there in order to do the main action and the bonus action in the icon here, your opponent has the opportunity to follow that.
Yes.
Like in Tiny Epic Galaxy. In which case they get to do the same thing. I think they just discard a card as part of the following. I don't remember. It costs influence, possibly.
It costs a King's Favour.
That's right. So these King's Favour tokens, which you can pick up as you go through, we each start with 1. I have 1 pink, you have 1 blue, and you can gain more of the King's Favours tokens as you go through. They are in this stack here, but you can only have 1 per noble. You can collect all 3, but you cannot have that many more. So I think
I'm choosing between opening a public building, earn 2 wigs, or for each rubble you take, get 1 real, 1 coin.
Ooh. I think
it does help focus your strategy a bit.
It does.
I don't know why. I came into this game and I was like, I just really want to build the ships and move cargo. But
you don't know why.
Now with the clearing rubble and gaining some coins, I might just pick that one.
I think money is going to...
Based on everything I've read on the very loose strategy that has been mentioned,
yes,
money is important.
Or
at least very useful, I think.
I'm thinking I might just go with it will cost me 2 fewer to follow and to go visit the...
architects.
The architect.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to be potentially quite powerful.
That could be crazy powerful, actually.
I'm just going to throw the other icon off to the side.
Yeah, I think when there's something that gets discarded in this game, I think it literally gets binned, not...
Oh, there is a discard bag.
There's a bag here.
Yeah, there's a bag
I
at
don't
the top.
know. Should we throw them in the bag anyway?
Let's throw it all in the bag. That's much like Hippocrates when we were playing it. It just had a discard bag. So we're just going to throw that in there and not talk about it again.
Well, they get replaced on this wheel here as the thing.
Yeah, but there'll be more somewhere else.
Yes.
Wherever they're stacked.
No, they're in the clergy bag, aren't they?
They're in the clergy tiles, yeah. So we just replace them with those as we need to. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Oh, and the other thing that's probably worth pointing out, so I keep saying this, is that these cards over here which are effectively hidden bonus and secret objective cards, which I think we just get at some point.
Secret but revealed objective cards, basically.
Yeah. They're bonus cards.
They go alongside, and if you complete them, then you get stuff.
You get more wigs.
Right. Let's try play a turn.
This is where Equid Survive learns how to play a board game that is way too complicated, but we're going to give it a go, because...
Well, it'd be good if we do learn it.
If we figure it out, we're going to figure it out.
I think it's going to be...
we'll be fine.
It's going to be a journey.
Yes.
And is Frost Knight with us, still with us, willing to go on that journey?
Frost Knight, you coming with us on this journey?
Because we're going to need the emotions.
Strap in.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, in fact, not one more thing, but just to clarify the scoring for the end of the game, because I think it is. Obviously, I said if you get more wigs, then it's good, but you gain wigs equal to the sum of all the all of the cargo spaces for all of your ships in your portfolio.
Right.
You gain 3 wigs for each complete set of rubble cubes that you have.
Mm-hmm.
You get wigs for each type of resource you have in your stores. But basically when you have the most, second or third most or whatever, you gain a certain number of wigs. So for example, if you have the most cloth, you get 9 wigs. If you have the most gold, you only get 3 wigs.
Gotcha.
If you have the second most gold, you get 2 wigs basically. All of your money, for every 5 coins you have, is 1 wig. Any decree cards, which we've already just mentioned a second ago, you also get some wigs.
So were you just talking about the scoring track over here for the buildings? Or is that something else? Okay.
That's something else.
Okay.
It's the store down here. These on your player board.
Copy. Okay.
So if you end up with, obviously, like if you get all the way up here and you've got like 7 or something with these resources stacked, and I only have 6, then you'll be earning victory points for having the most, basically.
Copy. Frost Knight says, so standing by until you discover Euro games. I mean, we play mostly Euro games, to be fair. I think the first game that Ross introduced me to was Tokaido, and it's fair to say that's a Euro.
I just think we used to have opportunities after D&D years ago to stay up until like 2 a.m. and play really heavy games.
Yes, we did.
And now we're out of practice for really heavy games.
We are, yeah. You and I have not played a heavy game together for a long time. We were going to play... what was it we were going to play? Eclipse?
Yeah, Eclipse we never got around to playing.
Tapestries downstairs. We've got a few heavy games. You and I haven't played a big heavy game for quite a long time.
We haven't gone through Brass yet. There's another game I don't think we've played.
We played. Yeah, I think we did play Lancaster.
Yeah, that's true actually.
But we haven't played Birmingham yet. But I think that's the thing. You and I are each other's heavy game partner, and we haven't played a heavy game in about 3 years.
Yeah.
Pre-pandemic, and then obviously subsequently since you've had Arthur and
the chaos of life has ensued.
It has, yeah. So we're going to wait until Arthur's like 2, and then we'll be able to have those times, because then he'll be able to understand it's bedtime, go away.
Or even just play nicely somewhere without eating things.
Yes, exactly. Stop throwing my tokens from Terraforming Mars on the floor.
Yes, as an example.
Oh, speaking of Terraforming Mars, something that is interesting, this is apropos of nothing, and then we'll actually get into the game. The Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition, the deluxe edition of that, which was the sort of Kickstarter Collector's Edition with the dual layer boards, is available to buy on the Thirsty Meeple store.
Oh, okay.
So
there's a shop basically, you can do that, couldn't you, with some of them? So.
Yeah, there was a copy of it when I went to Thirsty Meeple's in Bath.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But I've checked out their store online since, and they do have it in their warehouse and in both the Oxford and the Bath stores. So, if that is something you are interested in, because I know you like Terraforming Mars.
I do like Terraforming Mars.
And it'd be one of those things of, if you got Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition, I have Terraforming Mars Regular. So, we wouldn't need both.
Covered off our...
We cover our Mars, effectively.
Yes.
With plants.
or something like that. Okay.
Anyway.
Right. Let's just jump straight into it. I'm just going to try find my way through this. So the very first thing you always do on your turn is you dock any ships essentially, but we don't have any ships.
We have no ships yet.
That's fine. And I don't think it's wise for me just to grab a coin straight away, so I don't need to worry about that as an option.
No.
So basically, I am choosing from my hand and playing a card.
Yes.
Now...
You're either going to be playing it into your portfolio, which is at the top, or you're going to be playing it into the court.
Yeah.
That's your sort of decision tree as you get up to this point.
So I start off with... How many tokens? I only start off with one of each.
You start with one of each, yes.
So it is worth doing something and getting more. So I'm just going to do something for the sake of doing it. I'm not really sure whether it's the best move or not, but I feel like something.
Oh, which power did you take, by the way?
Oh, I took the when I complete anytime I remove rubble, I get a coin. I think it is. I'm just going to confirm now that I've said that.
Frostnite says I
take for each rubble.
Frostnite is saying, I have big box Terraforming Mars and was considering Ares. If you're going to pick it up, I'd recommend picking it up from Thirsty Meeples because it has got the dual layer player boards, which is something I wish I had in regular Terraforming Mars because having those, I know I could get something like that off Etsy would be good. So I might look into that if I played it more often. I have only played it once thus far.
Because it's as soon as you tap that board and all the cubes roll everywhere.
Yeah. And this is going to be an Eat, Crit and Survive top tip. If you're going to be playing Terraforming Mars, don't do it with a baby. Pro tip, because he was all over that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so
right.
I don't know if this is, like I said, I don't know if this is an optimum move. I'm just going to do it. So I'm going to play this noble card. So typically I slot it under the board, or there's no space, so I'm just going to place it there like that. I get the immediate benefit of the bottom half of that because the arrow's going down, just slot it down that way.
Yep.
So I get a book token.
You do get a book.
Which is up here, and I will put it on there. And now I am maxed out on book tokens, as we kind of indicated earlier. I don't. The marker at the top is for the influence. When I get the opportunity to gain influence, I will count that basically, that top of that card, which is really good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. So I'm doing a thing.
So after you have played a card into your portfolio, you must either sell goods or trade with nobles, both of which require you to have at least one good.
I have many a good. I just picked up a book. So
you could sell your books for 5.
I could.
Or you could take over and go and do the actions over here, which requires books.
Let's have a look in. Yeah, which is obviously a good shout.
Well, actually, it's the middle action that uses books, I should say. This one uses tools. But that lets you gain a ship.
Build a ship. That's what I've always dreamed of doing. I'm just trying to get my head around the iconography again, just to make sure that I'm on track with this. I wanted to read through the trade with nobles action. So, select one of the 6 trade actions that are not currently covered with a good. Identify which noble performs the state action. Take 1 tap of this good. Noble seeks in the warehouse to cover the action. The goods each noble accepts are as follows, which we've seen already down the bottom. Either gold or the other things. You can use one or the other. Then perform the state action. And then that's it, isn't it? So I have the option of building a ship, producing goods, but I don't have any stores, so less good for me right now.
I think you can't take the sell goods action because you need a ship for that. So I believe you would have to do the trade with nobles action.
That is my intention, yes. I'm just trying to double check the options available to me. So it's to recruit state officials, which is no good for me because I don't have any. I'm not really close to getting any public buildings right now. I could acquire a plan. build a ship, pay a number of goods equal to the whole size of the ship in the shipyard, replace the shipping portfolio, and replace the ship. I kind of want to do that. I kind of just want to build a ship for the sake of building a ship. Or I feel like I could go religious. It's one or the other. I gained a book. Let's spend the book. So I will spend a book. I will place my resource on the build a ship action here to take the state action to build a ship.
Yep.
And I will take the.
So you now pay a number of different goods equal to the hull size visible on the ship.
So I will pay. Ooh, what have I got in my hand that might make a difference or not? Jeez, I don't even know what that means. That symbol. Let's just pay. Gold's universal, isn't it? So let's just play another book then. I'm guessing it goes back into this.
That'll just go back into the used stack, yeah.
Cool. So I've played a ship now. So as it gets inserted down under here, some things happen, I believe.
Yes, the ship marker goes. This marker goes up one, or this economy marker goes up.
Yes.
Frost Knight is saying, I got the dual layer player boards from the big box Kickstarter for Terraforming Mars, but a dual layer Mars would be great. Does appreciate the dual layer map on Smartphone Inc. though, and has said don't play with a bone dual layer board with a nosy dog. Top tip.
Yeah.
Top tip.
Yeah.
Ross has a cat, so that's easy enough. Less likely to happen.
More and less problematic. Smaller animal, but more likely to get in on tables when.
And more likely to just be a dick about it and just knock things off.
Knock just entire boards off,
Yeah.
etc. I feel like I'm missing a step on this second part of this ship, aren't I?
So we took it was gain.
I gain
an influence.
I gain influence based on my current influence. I believe earn influence depicted at the top of nobles and ship cards in your portfolio. Include the new.
So you gain 4 influence.
So actually, that was a really good combo of the 2 things to do.
Yeah.
So I am here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
We're getting there, guys. This is nearly the end of the first turn. It's only taken us like an hour. Well, we're chatting along the way.
We are. And then you have the option to produce goods as well. Which you can't take because you don't own any buildings yet.
I don't own any buildings. And so now I take a new political card.
Yes.
Based on what I think I need. And I can see the top of each card, can't I? Oh boy, this is a whole heap of stuff.
So much AP.
I mean, I feel like I'm just going for a book strap because I gained 1 book and used it, and now I'm looking at that far right card which just has books on it.
Yeah.
And I kind of want that card.
Got the books.
Oh, you know what? Why not? It's again probably not the optimum move, but that's not what we're about. So, I will grab that card.
Okay.
And then basic upkeep, which I don't think I have any, unless we do the replacement of stuff now.
Let's scroll down to end of turn. Reveal the new political cards. If any, flip the top card of the deck to reveal the placement of the card that you took. Refill the city tile display. Refill the church track. Refill the decrees display. Remove any goods from state actions. Rubble sets.
Is that the end of their whole round? Because otherwise...
It's the end of the round, yes. So I can still do that action on my turn, so your rubble goes away. The goods go away, yes.
Goes away, so you could do got that available to you. It just means I can't do multiple things.
You can't block me from doing stuff.
Okay.
Alright, rubble sets revisited. You have first. Okay. Alright. So Let's see.
I'm just reading on the player's guide the designer's tips.
Yes.
Basically, all the tips are do all of the things early. It
Yeah.
will help you.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Go on, you go.
I think I am going to play. I'm going to visit a noble.
Nice. Okay.
So I'm going to play this card up here. I'm going to put this card there, so it shows it's my turn.
Yeah.
So I'm visiting the Green Noble, the Architect. So I play a noble card from my hand to the Royal Court board. I put my Courtier meeple atop the card as a reminder that it's my turn in case anyone follows me. I spend influence to visit the noble, so it's going to cost me 1 influence to go and visit this guy. In fact, it's not going to cost me any influence to go and visit that guy because the economy is in a good position and it's -1, so it costs me nothing to go and visit that guy. Thanks, Ross. You're a bro.
You're very welcome. I genuinely think the trickiness of this game is
setting someone up. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole game is going to be back and forth on giving you the benefits or not.
All right.
Other states.
So, optionally, I may take either one of this noble's state actions without having to pay a good. So, I can either, because it's the green gentleman, is our architect, I can either recruit state officials and move 2 of my state officials from my board to different nobles' offices. So, I can move my workers out into place to make life harder for Ross to come and visit things later. Which feels like it's not the worst thing in the world to do. So if I put 1 here...
Yeah, outrageous.
And 1 here, it means that Ross is going to have... It's at least 2 in each of those for Ross to go to.
Yeah.
It's made it expensive. I could have made it really expensive to go and visit the guy in the middle, but you know what? Why not? So I've taken this action here. I could have taken a plan. I decided not to at this time. And then I must take the noble action, which is going to be building. So, with Manuel de Maya, I choose a city tile from the display. So I choose a city tile from over here, one of these. And then I select an empty land space touching the street that matches the business colour. So let's have a look at the goods that are available to me.
I just picked something up. Should have. Cool.
Okay. So we have got +1 on the move 1 on the clergy track. Gain 3 influence. Gain a rubble cube. Gain a. What's the crown? What's the crown?
King's Favour?
That is... Yes, get a royal favour. Which might be useful. Gaining silk. Or fabric. Gaining... you've got producing goods. I could do that again. I could go here and make it really expensive for you to go to places, which would be funny.
It would probably change... Well, I don't know if it would change my... I mean, it would change my strategy, but at this point I don't really have one, so I just...
Yeah, it would just make it difficult for you for no reason other than fun. I think it would benefit me to go to the Cardinal, to take the Cardinal action. It's just a question of which one do I take. So I build the store. So I take I'm going to take the cube. I will take the... I'm going to take the pink space. So I'm going to spin it around. So it's going to be pointing this way, and it sits on this spot. I get to take one of my houses and place it on there. And it means I get an instant benefit, or I get an ongoing benefit, I guess. I think I will take... Ooh, this is where I need to know what these different icons do. So this was if you produce goods, you get a bonus good of any type. That's if I buy a ship, it costs me 1 fewer goods. I think that's going to be a very good bonus to have. That bottom middle one. Feel free to confirm that for me though, Ross.
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry, I was just reading a card.
Bottom middle of the player boards.
Yes.
That icon reads to me that if you buy a ship, it costs you 1 fewer goods.
Correct.
Cool. So I will do that, because that seems like the best option for me. I'm going to zoom in over here. And I have placed it on the pink side, so I get to move a cardinal space, but I'll do that in a second. I get the reward on the land space, then place the city tile on that space with the entrance facing the appropriate street, which I have done. So I get to move this, and then I get one of these 2 icons. So I have got number 8, which is my ships are worth +2 influence, or 18. Each of your ships is worth 2 wigs when it sets sail. Ooh. So it's either worth 2 influence or it's worth... I think it's probably worth getting the +2 influence. Because if that's a scoring thing throughout the game, that's going to be a lot of potential points if I can just get my influence really high. Okay, so I've done that. Then
I know you just done a lot. Can you just recap how you got that building down?
yes. So I placed this card from my hand. I chose to visit a noble. So when I went there, I then I marked it down to say that I've done that. I got to do this action here, this little one with 2 workers, which is what put 2 of my people out into place. And then I could take the build a building action, which is this action here, because I chose to do this one. I chose to take the pink tile that was in that spot and place it over this icon here to get that bonus.
Yeah.
Now, I have to pay for the land, calculating land price. Oh, no, hang on, sorry, no. I take a rubble cube from either the row or the column that space is in. So, this is where I contemplate which rubble I want to take. I think I will take I'll take a red rubble.
Sure.
For now. And
fire?
I'll take some fire rubble. So I am 1/6 of the way to ending the game. Just as or ending the first phase of the game. Then I calculate...
This might be expensive.
The cost.
Yeah. So the price of the land space you wish to build on is equal to the current treasury value to the right of the treasury marker. So 4.
Oh, hold on. No, I earn wigs for placing the building.
You do.
First. So what was the building? This may turn out to be an incredibly expensive turn that I couldn't have done anyway.
Very expensive, yeah. Because I'll tell you why. Because you need to pay 4 plus the number of remaining cubes in the column and row on the city map.
So it's 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep. So you're on 12. So you need 12 coins in order to do that.
Which I get. Is it cost me? My ability cost me -2 to do that.
That's what it looks like.
It says it cost me 2. It's a discount of... No, it's a discount of 2 influence to visit him. So it's the influence cost me less. Okay, in which case I can't do that action then.
You cannot.
So...
I think we need to build an engine first. And I'm just trying... That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do that right now.
Okay. So, we're going to ignore everything I just did there, folks.
Learning again.
We are learning. Is there an action I could have taken that would have been cheaper? So it's the land price, so it's the... Oh no, it's even worse than that, because it's the rubble cost per... They each have their own cost. So it's actually...
Oh, yes, they do, yes.
So actually it's significantly more. So this is an action that's going to happen a lot later.
Wow, is it expensive to build something? Jeez Louise.
Okay, so what we're going to...
Let's say not on public building space. Oh, I'm guessing that's where we've built something and then we're marking it on the...
I guess so. Unless this column means public is the public building spaces.
Yes, I think you're right.
Okay, so we have discovered that was a very expensive round that I couldn't have done. Good lord, that is extremely expensive.
Wow, yeah. I guess this is a point, isn't it, at the beginning that it.
I guess
we would want to drive this cube down first, don't you? You want to do stuff to push this down.
Yeah.
Just to make it a bit cheaper.
So I'm undoing everything I have done up to now.
Okay.
Okay, so we're now back to the beginning of my turn. So. Okay, I think I'm going to have to do what Ross did, which is just play a noble out.
Copycat.
I know, right? I'm going to play a noble. And so he's worth 2 influence. I think that symbol means I lose a coin.
Yeah, this is... We'll get there. I'm just trying to suss out exactly what all of these mean. I don't disagree with you though.
Yeah, that is how that icon will be intended, because there is a cross and a coin, which suggests lose a coin. So, oh, there it is. Yep. Spend a real. There you go.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Okay, so spend a real. So that was that part of the action. Then, so I played him in there. Welcome to Eat, Crit, Survive, Fumbles, a board game.
Why? I think we're doing too badly too.
Yeah, we've definitely played games worse. We're
1.5 turns through. Like it's not like the game. And I don't even want to say this because then it's implying that I think this. It's not like the game's bad, necessarily. It's just
there's a lot of things to do, and yeah,
it's hard to interpret this strategy.
Yes. So. So I have 2 options here. I could trade with Noble, or I could just sell stuff. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to take these guys back as well. So I forgot that they shouldn't be up there. I'm going to put them over here for the moment. I'll tidy that up in a second. Okay.
Let's figure out how to do stuff.
Let's pause for a second, and I'll just think this through as my meatball falls over. There we go. Okay, so I think so. I've done that. I'm going to do the trade with nobles action. I'm going to take my fabrics to the king, and I'm going to do the cardinal action, which moves my cardinal around twice. And I'm going to take the icon, the ship power that I had earlier. I'm going to take that back because I think that was potentially very good. So that was the state action. Do I want to do a second state action? So I've moved the cardinal. And then I could get a royal favour, which might be useful at some point. I think I will take a royal favour. Oh, it cost me another good. Worth it. It's going to cost me gold to do that, though. I think. So that has cost me those 2 goods to do those 2 things. I am going to draw a card.
So it cost you how many?
It's cost me 2 goods because I did both of these things. So it's cost me
sorry, I just thought you said 32 goods. And I'm like, sorry, what did I miss? I just read one rule. I come back and you've earned 32 goods and then subsequently spent them.
Yeah. Alright, so that gets me 2s. That does that.
I'm just trying to figure out how you load.
I'm going to take this card. Oh god, I've taken the entire deck. Bad thing. Bad thing has happened. I've ended up taking the entire deck for some reason.
I believe in you fixing it.
Oh, I can definitely fix it. I just didn't want it to happen in the first place.
The more you're doing this, the longer you are buying me food.
I don't know what order they were in, so I'm just going to shuffle them. Okay, I've drawn a new card. I put these to go back to once they came. which is up over here. I'm just going to put them down there. We can worry about that later. That, I think, is the end of my turn. So I have done that. I have done the royal favour thing. Yes, that is it, I think. I haven't passed the treasury icon. I haven't passed the church influence token. I have the royal favour. Yep, that is... I've now got the extra royal favour for so future visits to do stuff. Okay, it is your turn, Ross.
Brilliant, thank you. So the thing I'm trying to suss out, right? How do I put cargo into my ship?
That, I believe, is one of the... I think that's part of your free action as the start of your turn. So start of your turn.
So yeah, if we reset, actually, because yeah, this is true. This is my second turn, so we can go from...
Dock your ships. If you have any ships in your portfolio that are at sea, i.e. the cargo is full and thus the goods of the cargo hold flip face down, then they are all packed up in crates. Return the goods to the cargo hold and return your ship. Your ships will return from sea from voyage.
But I've not loaded any...
So... that is the sell goods action. So you take the sell goods action, so you can place your... You play your card, then you do the sell goods action, which is when you move your cargo onto your ship and flip it face down.
Right, that's when you play a noble card into your portfolio. Then you have the option between going up, trading with them up here, or selling goods.
Correct.
And the sell goods is based on the value on this bar here, isn't it?
Yes.
So for example, 6 is the most valuable one.
Gold is worth 6.
6, yes.
Books and fabric are both worth 5, and tools, are worth 4.
So, I think this is a genius play to make then, based on that.
This does happen when we play games with Ross. Is he does get very full of his actions.
Yes.
We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I just feel like I understand. Basically, each turn I'm going to try learn one concept.
That's fair.
And by the end of the game, I'm going to know how to play. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this card. No, that's 2 cards. Why was that one highlighted still? I'm going to play this card out of my hand. Now, I can only have 2 cards out at any one time.
Yes.
So I have to discard one. So I'll discard this one out.
Mm-hmm.
I can play this one in, and that gives me instantly 3 influence.
Which gets you 1 wig.
Ding. So I gain a wig. Bing. On the track.
Nice.
That's why that worked out nicely. Then, so I played a noble into my portfolio, so I've received the reward, etc. for that. I've selected an empty slot or discarded and failed to make that available. I then must perform the sell action or trade. So I'm going to take the sell action.
Mm-hmm.
So when I sell goods, following steps: you choose 1 dock ship, which I've got. Move 1 good from your warehouse into an empty dock space. So my what's my G?
Mm-hmm.
Gold into that space. Receive money from the Royal Treasury equal to the goods' current market price plus any modifier depicted on the ship card, which there isn't one on the ship card as far as I can see.
Nope.
But there is on the red one up here, for example. So I will gain 6. Nice. And then the goods market price is indicated at the bottom of the board. Yep. If the goods on the dock space below the ship is equal to the hull size, the ship, which it is now, the ship immediately sets sail, and the ship owner does the following: flip the goods over to the other side, show them packed, earn 1 wig per packed crate, so I earn another wig, and all of a sudden, I'm in the lead. And then you can sell any number of goods up to their capacity. Of course, the number of goods in each ship is limited by the number of ships whole. Yep. Goods sold to a ship remain face up in the dock below until the ship sails away. So I think that's me done.
I'm trying to figure out how exactly you can be producing goods for quite a while. It's going to be a long time before we can produce goods based on the value of how much it's going to cost.
Yes,
to get buildings out.
Card in my hand, which is a I don't mind saying this because we're kind of learning the game as we go along,
Hmm.
which is an event. You can sponsor an event, and basically that just gives me. In fact, you saw me pick up as the book up here.
Yes.
So that gives me like 2 books basically, but I have to pay the cost here.
Gotcha.
So there is options on these cards, I think, as well to gain. There's just not any obvious ones here. Like this guy at the bottom gives you tools, I guess. So you get resources from that.
Okay, so
I did read in the player's book. It's like, don't try not to spend goods until you have a way of producing them. But then I'm like, what else am I going to be doing with my turn otherwise?
yeah. So let's see.
Reveal a new political tire. Yeah, done refill the city. I don't think I've done anything basically that has influenced the board.
No.
Oh, does the goods get cheaper now? Was that a thing?
Sell goods. Sell goods. No, I think that happens when you produce goods. Because there's then more of them to be in the market, so it makes them cheaper.
That does make sense. Can you also help? Oh, that's a cube.
That's the value of cubes, I think.
I've got a
cubes.
card which might be really, really strong then. I just need to figure out what the icons mean on it. I'm hoping it means that I don't have to pay to remove tsunami damage rubble.
Oh, nice.
Which might be quite strong.
Okay.
I think I'm done then.
Alright, I am going to place this guy out. His ability lets me build a ship. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. That seems like a bad idea because I can't then use the ship to sell goods because I won't have any goods left. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Reassessing my life.
Look, we can't all be as good at this game as I am. I came into the game with a clear system of building ships and selling goods, and I'm just gunning for that one goal.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, my plan went straight out the window because I figured I got my strategy wrong.
Because you went to go try and build a building and then realise it was going to cost you like 50 gold to in order to do that, which is crazy.
It's insane, isn't it? Right, okay, so the card I have in my hand lets me do a noble action. But what is the noble action?
They need more
Take a decree.
clarification, right, on the icons.
So let's see.
Because I'm looking at an icon which is a coin with a green cross through it.
A green cross? A green plus?
No, a green cross.
Oh!
Yeah.
What card number is it? You know.
Oh! That's actually a really great shout. Okay, hold on. I can look that up myself now. You can carry on with taking your turn.
Okay. I am going to place a card beneath my portfolio.
Wait, where can I find the card numbers?
Oh, is it one of your normal cards? In which case I might not have that option.
Yeah, it's the blue card. It's one of the blue cards. Do you have the same starting cards as me?
Possibly. Who knows? Well, I'm going to play this card.
You do not have the same starting cards as me.
Okay, so actually, I'm not sure if I can do this action. I might be able to. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. What am I doing with this card?
I just found it. Land price for this type of rebel is now discounted by the amount shown.
Oh, okay.
And then, yes, the card I have with the green cross through is do not include this type of rubble in the land price.
Yeah. Ooh, so that's powerful.
Really strong. That's really, really
I think
strong.
that's what that icon here means. This brown cubes. The brown cubes equal negative money?
Sorry, your hands hovering in a like.
Oh, sorry. I'm pointing. I highlighted the card. I was looking at spell checks.
Right. Yes. No. This one means that land price for this type of rebel is discounted. by
By
the
one.
amount shown. Yeah.
Okay, so future cost of the brown rubble, the earthquake rubble, will cost me 1 fewer.
In the just so you know, it's political cards, page 7 of the player's guide. By the way, just at the bottom of it, just for those card details. Right. Okay. This actually just finding this page.
It's really useful.
Unlocked a huge amount of information. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to stick with this card because it doesn't. I don't think it means I have to do that action. I think that is just I get the benefit of the card, even though I've placed it below. So it's placing a card into my portfolio.
Oh my god, this card's so good. Okay. I could have done something completely different at the beginning of this game and been very rich now, I think. But yeah, it's cool. We learn these things.
We're learning things. Okay. So I'm placing a card into my office, which is at the bottom of my board.
Does still feel like it's going to take an age to
Play.
yeah.
So playing it into the office, so I've now placed a treasury card into my portfolio. So I get the number of rays in the royal portfolio. So I gain 4 rays. So I gain 4 monies, which is nice.
So sorry, one thing whilst you're just in your turn that we didn't cover off, we do have, is we actually start off with one of these,
Yes.
but it was just hovering below it, so I've just moved it into it.
Thank you. What does it mean?
It's the
Public buildings, aren't they?
yes, up here.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You pay that many influence and that good, and then you can just build a public building.
Yes. Well, you need that many people. I'm gonna look it up now, but just as a heads up that we have one of those things.
Yes.
That
So-
might be a cheaper way of building buildings potentially.
Okay, so now I have to do the sell goods or trade with nobles action. I don't really want to do either because
Yeah.
neither is great.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to go. I'm going to have to. I think I'm going to have to trade my tools in. I think I'm going to have to try and work on building up my influence so that I can then complete this action on a future turn. So I'm going to take my 2 workers and put 1 here and 1 here. Okay. Yes. Maybe. Maybe a good thing has happened. So I played a treasury card. I've then done the Okay. Okay, I think so. I have 3 people in the office. So when I then in a future turn take the build an action, what is it? Open the public building? It's the open the public building action, isn't it, for the king?
Yeah. That basically pays out for stuff. Yeah, this thing here.
Yeah,
so you have to already have a building basically in order to get benefit of that.
Is it open public? I thought that was opening these buildings, because that's what this icon suggests.
In order to open public buildings, you need plans from one of the 2 architects and enough state officials to staff the building. You will need influence to convince the nobles to help you complete these tasks via no questions of goods.
So public buildings determine which stores will score. Once opened, they score all scores matching one of their 2 colours in the same row, or stores in the same street.
So you have to have a store in this area here.
Yeah, in order to score from them.
In order to score from them.
Okay, so it doesn't actually help me at all to use them. Oh well.
You can have as many as you want, like stacked up on your player board. So then you can. It's like I say, that's probably the bit. This is the building of stuff, which is kind of the core component of the game.
Yeah.
I'm most confused about.
Is that it also seems to be the hardest thing to do.
Yes.
Oh well. I have committed to putting my workers out there to make it more difficult for you to go and visit these guys later on. So I am happy with that.
Yep, fair.
For now.
I'm trying to play around that at the moment.
So I'm just going to draw a new card. I'm going to try and take a card that lets me gain stuff, but there aren't that many of them. What does this card do? Lets me do that action. What is the judgment action? Let's take a decree.
Yeah, which is pretty good because that does help you.
That's scoring at the end, isn't it?
We're scoring throughout the game pretty much. But yeah, I think this was for like the number of ships that you have, for example, which I was kind of half eyeing up if I continue with my ship thing. There's a whole bunch of them, obviously, but
yeah. Number 70, for each ship you have in your portfolio, it earns 2 wings. But I think these are the end game scoring.
Yeah.
So they just sort of steer you a little bit. Okay, well, I've committed now, so I'm going to do that, and then I will take the... I don't really want to take any of these cards. None of them are helpful. I'll take this card.
At least you get some tools out of that one or something.
Well, yeah, that guy gives me tools. Oh well. Alright, your turn, Ross.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see whether I can potentially build.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Build a store. I need to take the build action. And when I take the build action, I then need to pick an empty land space touching that matches the business color from step 1. So if I remove, I try to maximize what I remove. Oh my! It's just like the thing is just like right. Okay, that's going to cost me 6. Plus another 6. It's going to cost me 12 to build on that slot.
Are you accounting for the fact that each of these cubes has their own cost?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. And the cost on here. So it's going to be 15. So I literally will have 1 coin left if I try and attempt this, I think.
Okay.
Shall I just give it a punt and just see if we can do this?
Let's give it a punt. Let's see if we can do it. Let's talk it through as we're going, because we don't want to have the same thing I did where we have to undo my entire turn.
Yes. So... Okay. I don't even figure out what the top of this. I'm going to play this card. So it goes into the bottom of my board. Mm-hmm. What's going to come up here. So the very top thing is, as I try to suss out.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it helps quite a lot.
So first things first. Yeah, first things first. You get 3 money.
I do, which helps.
This track then drops 1.
Yes, which also helps.
Yes.
That's a good little combo, actually. Right, and then I believe I can start building. So, select an available city tile from the display.
I'm not.
Sorry.
I don't think you do the action that's on the card. Because I had the same card action and I didn't do it. So hold on, bear with. So you have played a card to your portfolio.
Yeah.
I think if you played that card as a treasury card, you then sponsored the event to do that action. Which is not playing it to the portfolio, it's playing it to the side of your board to do something different.
Oh.
But you can now do the seller goods or the trade action, which case you could take your 2...
wait, crap. In fact, I skipped over a thing. Because right at the beginning of my turn...
Oh yeah, this ship should...
I've got ship stuff. Right, we're getting too excited about the potential of being able to do things. So I dock my ships. And if I have any ships that are at sea, i.e. the cargo hold is full and they've all been flipped over, I return the goods from the cargo to the general supply. So this gold goes back to general supply. If you could, please, that'd be amazing. Your ships have then returned from their voyage. If the goods are face down, the ship is at sea. So that's it. That literally is all that happens. And
Yes.
I thought something else triggered off that, but it doesn't. So I'm taking an action, right? And I'm playing into my portfolio. You're right. And I'm playing a treasury card in my portfolio. So you immediately receive the thing. You move the treasury marker down one space.
Yep.
You select an empty slot at the bottom of your board. You must then perform those things. Right, okay. So still next round I will be able to do something with those things. Okay, that's still good because it tees me up, but it doesn't do as much as I wanted to now. But that's okay because I can then do the sell goods or trade with a noble action. So I could I could technically trade with the noble right now.
Yes.
But
you wouldn't be doing that action, be doing these two actions, yes.
The actions on the side I can't build. So I think I'm better off actually...
Just shipping goods again.
Shipping goods again.
So another 5.
5 coins.
Mm-hmm.
That was too many. And that's kind of me done then.
Okay.
That was a relatively simple... I think the thing is as well is that the turns are deceptively short. I feel like I should be doing more with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But actually, it's literally like quick fire. I have not drawn cards for the last 2 rounds. So I just realised I've got only 3 cards in my hand. So I'm going to fix that now as well.
Okay, I am going to be playing this guy here, who lets me do the build a ship action. Oh, no, I can't do that either because I don't have enough goods. Oh, god damn it. Okay, in which case I'll play this guy instead. I still have to discard that guy to let me gain a silk. Then this feels like I'm stuck in a loop because I now have to do a sell goods or trade with nobles action. I don't have a ship in which to do the sell goods, so I have to trade with nobles, which means I have to give them goods, which means I'm not gaining anything.
How do you get out of this loop? When you're building ships, can you replace goods with money?
That is an excellent question.
Because that might break you out of that loop. Build a ship. No.
No. Can I buy goods? No, can't produce goods. This...
You can keep gaining coins, but no, it feels like there's something missing.
I feel like we've missed something. Because...
You can't... There's got to be... So you can... Because surely you haven't like snookered yourself like that hard.
So early on.
Straight out of the bat. So goods.
Oh boy.
So obviously you got the option about...
I can pay for the... no, it's pay... No, because I have to pay in gold rather than with money.
Yeah, it's not money, it's gold, yeah.
What in the
portfolio? There's an help on the website that I'm using that they've changed the spelling of the coin thing.
Yeah, so the action is you may build a ship, you still need to pay the usual goods. Benefits from clergy tiles and wooden houses apply. Well, feel like I'm supremely stuck.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a little rewind here, right? So you, on your turn, you can tuck a card in the top or the bottom. What did I just move? I don't know what I just moved.
I don't think you moved anything. I think you're okay.
I heard the move noise, but yeah, it's probably...
Maybe you just pick something up and put it back down again.
Yeah. I feel like you're well, a little bit I feel like as well you're stitched up because there's only 2 ships. Which I feel like can't be right.
Do more ships come out later?
Yeah, they do, yeah, up here.
Yeah.
For the second phase. Okay, hold on. Let's rewind. So what are we trying to do here? We're trying to get you to a point where you can do something other than constantly visit the nobles. Isn't it cheaper though for you to visit the nobles anyway because you have people in there?
No, because it'll cost me influence now. Because it's well.
Place your meeple as top of the card as a reminder that in case others follow you. Spend influence to visit a noble.
That's if I'm visiting a noble. I'll be doing the trade with noble action.
Yeah, I'm just well, yeah, but I'm just thinking you can break out of the cycle by. Obviously, this time you've put the card here, so those are the only
I put this card here.
Sorry, the card in here, so those are the only 2 options for you. But next time around, you can also then just visit a noble, because you may then take either one of the noble's state actions without having to pay a good. You must then also take the noble action.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is I couldn't afford this action before. I could just take stuff, I suppose, but building a ship. But then I'll still have the problem of I don't have enough resources. I can't build them up. Which I think you're going to get into a problem with as well, because you've only got 1 left.
Yes.
So it feels like we should have done something else by now, and it doesn't seem to have...
Well, I think I'm going to be in a slightly better situation, because hopefully next turn I can build, and then I can start producing some resources.
Right.
Or some goods.
So
I'd be very slowly, I think. Let's reread that player guide, right? Because it's like, these are things you should do.
I have 13, so if I go...
Okay, get decrees early in the game. They can drive your strategy. Don't spend all your goods without any way to produce more, so build a store as early as you can. Oh, it's too late for that. Don't underestimate the power of public buildings. When you can control the game, determine which stores score and which ones don't. They're free to open and quickly release your portfolio and warehouse size.
Ooh, I think I might be able to get out of this slightly.
Don't take on the power of the church to give you direction. When you pay for something, sell your goods. Check your portfolio and tiles for any benefits on them.
I think I can.
Early in the game.
I think I can break out of this cycle slightly. So instead of doing what I was doing, I'm going to place this guy here.
Okay.
I get to do.
Does this one go? Oh, you put that card back.
I put him back. Yes, I just undid.
Right,
I just undid. So I get to do the actions here.
Yes.
It's going to cost me 2 influence to do the actions here because I'm visiting the noble. There's 1 guy in there plus 1 over here. So it costs me 2 influence. Takes it down to 3.
Yep.
And I can now do one of these 2 actions. I'm going to do the make life expensive for Ross action again.
Sure. Yeah.
And given that I know, it seems a bit of a cheeky move to do because I know you want to build next turn, but that seems to be half of this game.
It's telegraphed anyway. So
yeah, I'm going to do this and it puts it there. I'm going to build one of these small blue cubes and I'm going to build it here, which means I gain a tool. I get to put a house out. I'm going to do the when I produce, I gain an extra resource action. So this guy goes up here. I get to take one of the cubes out of his column or row and put it.
Sorry, how did you build the smaller?
So it was one of the options here. There's the blue options. There's a small one and there's a tall one.
Obviously, it's just slightly cheaper because it's only 2. And
yes. So I'm going to take because it's this row and this column. There's no cubes. Where's the cube?
Yeah, I found the thing I moved.
Ah, right. I am going to take this red cube, this red fire cube.
That's not in the same column or row.
Oh, is it not in the same row?
You're in C. This building.
In which case, I'll still take that cube if you can move one of the red ones that are in the column above it and just bring it down one.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because it makes the same difference.
Yeah, it does. Yes.
Now, I'm buying that building. Oh, I also get a tool. I'll get that in a second. Tool.
Because that was underneath there, yeah.
That was underneath that, so I get the tool. Then, it costs me... My browns cost me 1 fewer because of my power. So it cost me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13.
Yeah, which is exactly the number you have.
Exactly the number I have.
Wait, sorry, I don't want to. Did you add the 2 from here as well?
I did not add the 2 there. Hang on, let me do the maths again. 2. Was I counting? I was counting the row. I was counting a different row. That's why it's confused things.
C, you're on.
Yes. So I'm going to change. I'm changing my row. It doesn't want to snap into the place it was before.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
So I'm going to take. I'll take this row because it's 2 browns, 1 blue. It's the blues that I need to sort of make things a little bit cheaper.
What's cheaper for you? It's brown. So brown.
Brown is cheaper by 1. Brown becomes 2.
Yeah.
So I actually want blues because they cost 1. So it costs me 2 fewer if I go to either hit row A or row D.
Yeah.
Because it will cost me 2 fewer because of the browns. In which case I will... I don't get anything from the King's Favour, so I might as well go here and just claim... might as well claim an Architect's thing, because why not? So this red one goes back over here. I will take a... Sure, I'll take this brown away. It goes over here. Now it will cost me 2 for this column here, for the economy track. 2, 4, 6... No, I'm down here again, God's sake. 6 for the row. No, 4 for the row. Cost me 4 for the row, plus 2, 6. Plus another 6 and 1, 13. So that's what cost me 13 exactly. So that works out. So it's cost me 13 rounds, but I have got that building.
Yes.
And now when I produce goods, I get an additional goods, which means I can start to get my engine going a little bit. And then, does something happen when I've done the build action? Do I get anything else as a result?
Earn wigs for the building the store?
I guess so. Let's see. It is the... Earning wigs for your new store, page 18. Earning wigs for your new store. Only the relevant public buildings are the... Oh. For this process, only the relevant public buildings are the public buildings, if any, that match in the store colour or row are on the same streets as your streets. There aren't any public buildings, so it doesn't score.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. This...
Oh, no, is it... Oh, no, is it not... It's this column here, is it not? Is that not 4 points? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
So I am on 9. Hooray!
I guess these get randomised, so...
Yeah, or they get moved, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. In which case, that is my turn. I get to draw a card. I will take
Nice.
this card.
Which one was that? Oh, okay, yeah. The
That was
candle
the
one?
the 2 silks, yeah.
No, not the silk one. I keep looking and thinking the candle's the silk, yes.
2 fabrics. Ugh. Okay,
Nice.
this is going to be a long game, I suspect. We may not get to the time you killed me.
We may not.
I mean, we may just choose to do it just for something to decompress slightly.
Let's see if we can speed up a little bit as we go.
Yes.
Okay. Having said that, I'm going to now ponder my turn forever. No, I'm just kidding. At the beginning of my turn, I return the goods back to the thing because my ship has returned, which is a good starting point.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think this is actually the cheapest way for me to do it, even though I have a ton of influence.
Sorry, I need to get rid of the tool that I picked up. One quick question. What is the purpose of these icons here? Is it when you've cleared out the rubble from there you get that benefit?
Yeah, I believe so. This is what, as I say, the building of stuff is a bit of a
vague
for me.
You carry on. I'm going to check.
Yeah, you have, because I'm probably gonna attempt to build a building now as well myself. So, right, I'm gonna play this card out into the center pile here.
Okay.
So, because I can choose to either open a store or build, and I only have to pay the current cost for the event on here. So that's 2.
Yes, that is your sponsoring the event, actually.
I'm sponsoring an event, yes. So by sponsoring the event, I'm just trying to check that I'm actually get to do the things that I want to do. So I play the treasury card for into the royalty. I pay the number, and then before the action, I receive the ward depicted in the center of the card. So in this instance, I would choose to build.
Mm-hmm.
By building, I get to do a bunch of stuff. So build, as I try to find the rules I want for building. And then I'm going to read about opening public buildings in a second as well, because there's a whole other.
The only relevant public buildings are the public buildings, if any, with a matching colour in the same row of streets.
A city tile from the space. Oh.
What's up?
Why is it? Select an available city tile from the display, and the space from which you take it dictates the type of business the store will be, and the street its entrance notch must face.
Yes, so if you were to take this notch and to place it, you can place it on either of these columns, but you rotate it so that the notch, so it points, so that the arrow goes into it.
Yeah. So I don't take from this pile here, or I do?
Yeah, you take from this row, which technically this should have refilled actually, because this one.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I'm trying to get this. Right. That makes okay. But what are the numbers on here as well? I just feel like this is such a.
That's for score. That's for it's an area control thing at the end. If you have if you control the majority of buildings in that colour, you would score the top number of points. In a 2-player game, if you got the second most, you would get the second number. But in a 2-player game, you get the third number. So okay. That's area majority on that one.
Yeah.
It turns out, looking at the arrows, the way it's calculated is you find the large number on the scoring tile at the bottom of the column in which you have built your store, which is the arrow. You multiply that value by the number of relevant public buildings that display that colour. So technically, I guess I don't score anything for building that building.
Right, okay.
But on the plus side, it means you don't either. So I'm just going to go back I'll just go back to 5.
So then technically you want to open a public building
first, yeah.
Although you do score when you open a public building anyway, I think.
Yes,
as well.
you do.
So, but you just to maximise your score. Well, you know what? I'm not going to, I'm going to play along with what you've done as well. So I have to pick a colour. I mean, technically it doesn't make a difference though, does it? Based on that, because they're all the same piece. But if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
I actually have way more gold. The reason why I'm pausing is because I have way more gold than I thought I was going to. So I can actually probably pay for a slightly more expensive space. I'm actually kind of looking at this potentially juicy 5 column for stuff. I'm wondering whether so the direction it faces, right, is the thing underneath is what you instantly get, isn't it?
Yes.
And then the direction it faces is the goods you get when
it produces.
Yes. So, I feel like I need more resources.
I've just realised something. My ability that I have from the clergy at the beginning meant I didn't actually have to pay that influence to do the building action.
Oh, well, undo that then.
I did. Hooray.
Okay, I think this might be kind of a thing. So we're going to go and build here. I think. Yeah, probably. Selected empty from that. That matches the color from the area I've selected, even though it makes a difference. So I put brown into the brown, basically. I get to place get the reward underneath, which was a book. So I'll grab a book in a second.
Yep.
Take 1 rubber cube from either the row or the column. That is there. For me, I kind of want to remove.
You want to remove brown, really, don't you?
Yeah, because if I can keep the blue stuff going longer, then that's kind of good. What's the benefit of removing these bottom ones then, do we think?
You're in the column on the brown column, remember?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
But the ones at the bottom, that's more of them, I guess.
Yeah. All row. I might remove this red one.
Sure.
That's the most expensive.
The brown is the most expensive.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Brown is worth 3.
Oh, jeez, okay. In which case, then I'll remove this one. That is the only brown one.
Yep. So that is 2, 4, 6. Oh, no, your blues are 3. So 2, 4, 6. Cost you 6. God. Yeah. Oh, boy. That hurt.
That cost me 6 to build for land stuff. I gain a coin whenever I remove rubble because of my clergyman.
So Matt J7820 has just said, "My dad's called Ross."
Oh, well.
That's fair enough.
It's a great name.
It's
it's an incredible name. I'm going to write the best name. I'm calling it here now.
I'm waiting for Nightbot to just call you out for shouting.
Okay, then I move a wooden house close to the entrance and earn wigs for the building. I don't earn any wigs, as we just discovered a moment ago.
Yep.
And I will just have a little ponder around the type of building, so you can probably do stuff whilst I'm pondering that, if I'm honest with you.
Sure. I will ponder what I'm going to do with myself. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the producing goods one, actually, thinking about it, isn't it? Because otherwise there will be no hope for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Matt J7820 has asked what your dad's called. Okay, you're responding to that. Sure, I'll let you two enjoy that conversation.
We enjoy shouting at each other.
Yep. Okay, so
what's going to be really trippy is like my granddad's called Colin, and it's like some weird like time loop.
Yeah.
Matt J is my son.
Your second son.
Yeah.
All right. The second best name. All right. I'm going to let that sort of play out and just deal with things. Right. So, I think my move. I'm going to move this people out of the way. Is I'm going to play this guy. Here. So I can use his free action to produce. So I'm going to do some productioning.
Yeah. I'm terrified at how expensive it's going to be for me to visit these locations.
I know, right? Alright, so I get to produce. It does cost me 2 influence to go there, though, because there are 2 blokes there. So it costs me 2. I get to produce my blue good, but I also get to produce another one because I have my uncovered house. So I get tools. And I think I'll take books, because then I have some variety. Sure, why not? Okay, so I've got tools and books. So I've done that free action, and then I can take one of these. I seem to be going for the clog Ross up strategy, so I'm going to take for every 2 people I have there, it scores 1.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
I think that's how that works. What number is it? That is number 61. For each 2 officials depicted on your completed plans, earned a win.
That's what these are.
Yes, and then I assume I refill this row.
Yes. At the end of your turn.
End of my turn.
Whatever. Yes.
Okay. That does bring me to the end of my turn because I'm not going to do any other action. I've done that action. You can follow if you want to. I guess technically you can do the follow action.
Sorry, which one did you do?
I did the blue guy, this guy in the middle.
Oh. And so when I follow, I can take one of the 2 stay actions, did you say?
I will check what the follow action is because I don't think we actually discussed how the follow works.
No.
Follow a visit example. You spend your royal favour token to the king's stack on the board and spend the influence. You then choose between the 3 actions that are available.
Ooh. What is that main centre action again? The gavel?
This one is gaining one of these cards.
Ah, yeah, okay. And this bottom one's producing, isn't it?
Yes, that's the produce action.
That actually might be like perfect now that I've just done.
You can't. Oh, you can do it because you've got the blue. You got the blue follow action.
Yeah, I got the blue. So I think I might just for the sake of
following,
doing the thing. Yeah, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you say it gets returned to?
It gets returned to the central part. So I think it goes here.
Yeah, would make sense.
I would think so. Yes.
I'm guessing there's only one of each type, which is interesting.
I don't think there is actually because there are 2 pinks on the. There's more different card stacks, but you do have to spend the influence, so you do lose 2 influence. No, you lose actually 3 influence.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Cool. Done that. Spent that, and then that means I can produce now.
You can now produce. Yes, the same as I did.
So I will produce books. On here.
Mm-hmm.
And when I produce 1, I produce 2 because I've unlocked the same house as you have.
Yep.
So we'll grab 2 books.
Okay, I need to get some money. Okay, I'm going to take this card.
Oh, Archibald. Okay, yeah, great shot. Archibald is a great shot.
Alright, I have taken that card. I think that is my turn done.
Okay. I've been too busy discussing best names, and I...
You have.
No, I didn't do. I didn't draw a bloody card again at the end of my
This is definitely. I can understand why this has been on your hit list for a while, but you haven't actually played it.
Because I need someone who is willing to play along.
Yes. Do you have this physically or not?
No, it's quite an expensive game to be honest as well.
Right.
Actually, I think it's like think it's about 70 quid last time I saw something like that, so it's quite an investment. I'm literally just looking on everyone's. Okay, I mean I'm looking on I'm looking on Amazon and there's 160 quid on there right now.
I'm gonna have a look on Satu.
So just
it's 107, but it's reduced down to 78. So bargain. It's also out of stock, so
that might be why it's 100 and whatever on Amazon.
that would make sense. On the other hand, though, we have got it on Tabletopia, so we can just play it on there quite happily.
Exactly. I'm just replacing the clergyman tile that you removed.
Does that get replaced now? I thought it gets replaced later.
It gets replaced at the end of your turn, doesn't it?
Ooh, does it? You may be right.
I don't know what's going on.
Apparently, Russ, you remind Matt J of Ant and Deck.
And Deck, a combo of the two.
You are both of them.
Hopefully the best bits of each. Oh, well.
Mind you, I haven't. As far as I know, you haven't driven into a house, so I think you're okay on that front.
Yes, it's at the bottom, end of period. Oh, it's end of period.
Yes.
End of turn.
Oh, no, end of turn, refill the church track. Yes, you're right. You're right, sorry.
No, that's okay.
It just doesn't. It didn't feel like it was that relevant because we haven't. I'm the only one that's done that in the entirety of the game.
Yes.
Okay. So, it's your turn, Ross.
I'm going to take another turn. Yeah, I'm going to... I don't know... Again, I'm just going to do something for the sake of doing it to figure out how it works in here. So I'm going to play this card here.
Nice.
Again, as I quickly remind myself how I do a...
Apparently the top half of Ant and the bottom half of Deck. Which is not... Which, you know what? Ross is taller than Deck. So, he's got legs. He's got Ant's legs, certainly.
I mean, my torso... Well, my torso, I think, is the tall bit of me, so...
That's true.
It kind of makes sense, to be fair, actually, if I am top half.
Tall top and short middle.
Yeah.
Short bottom. Alright, so you're playing that to do the action.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am doing the... What's it called? The action.
Sponsoring an event.
Yeah, sponsoring an event. So it's going to cost me 2.
Yes.
But that was 3. I don't get anything else off that, do I? Just as a reminder.
No.
I usually just get the middle value on that, which is fine. Which means I don't really know.
So, opening a public building means you're using your blueprint cards in order to do it.
Yes.
You would need 3 workers in here.
Yeah, but you can buy them.
Can you buy them?
You can.
So,
after such a catastrophe, many people lost their jobs, rebuilding the city, yada yada yada. Each plan indicates a number of state officials you need to open it. You may reassign that many state officials from the nobles, officers, plazas, yada yada of the building's opening. If and only if you do not have enough state officials available during that time, you may hire the rest at the last minute. The price of each new hire is the current treasury value, which is to the right of the treasury marker.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's going to cost me another... So I remove this guy.
Yes.
He goes back to my thing. And then I pay another 4.
Mm-hmm.
The wrong way around. 4. So, select a public construction site space.
Oh,
hold on.
Hold on a moment. I think these buildings are actually already active. Because these are the future buildings.
Yeah.
Those are the available ones. So actually, I think you should have scored 10 points for building your building, and I should have scored my 4.
Yes.
Which feels depressing now I say that out loud, but that's okay. So you're on 17.
You're right.
Matt J says, when you open a public building in the top row, one of the colours on the public building must match the colour of the street it is covering.
Okay, when you open a public building on the top row, I feel like we just do not have the...
One of the colours must match the colour of the street it is covering.
Matt, you gotta give us some hope here, please. Jump on the Zoom call. Tell us how to do. Select a public construction space site at the west northeast side or east side of downtown. The public building along the north side must have a colour that matches. So that's what we're saying. That's what Matt's saying there, basically. But I'm trying to hit.
Oh, it's these spaces. It's these spaces where the rubble cubes are.
Yeah.
So actually, we haven't scored those points yet. Back we go. Because these are the buildings that are available. You haven't yet. These would then turn up afterwards. Right, so now we understand. When you open a public building, you can hire officials only if you don't have enough current officials currently with the plans, which Ross does not. So, you can place them, take publics into the west, north, or east side of downtown, which is what these locations are.
Yeah, it indicates you. Yeah.
Then you take both rubble cubes from the space and place them in the leftmost matching empty spaces on your player board.
Oh, that's really strong then.
That's a lot stronger. Okay.
That helps a lot then.
That does make life a lot easier. Okay.
Right.
Then select and show the players one of your incomplete plans. Then take the available public building matching that architect and place it over the space. Be careful not to flip it to the other architect's side. So you have to take the one which is the green space, which is this brown.
Hold on, I'm just saying thank you to Matt. He's actually been super helpful.
Yes, and he's heading off.
Yes.
Thanks, Matt J. Take care of yourselves.
Little guardian angel, just.
I know, right? So if you were to take that building and place it here, I think that's what it is. The green ones have to be placed on this top row, whereas the blue ones can be placed on the side because they match two different colours. I think that's how that's reading to me.
Apart from this green one has two.
In which case I don't know.
Basically, if you're placing it at the top, I think you can pick whatever one you want, but
you choose where to put it. If you placing a building along the north side of downtown,
it has to match the colour.
Yes, the space itself is also that colour. So yes, you can put. You can put it anywhere.
Yeah, so I can put it either here, or here. So, but based on my current thing, I put that cube in the wrong space. Wait, I'm really confused because it's got books up here. No, it's brown. It is brown here. Ignore me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which spot it goes into.
No. So I don't really want more brown though. I want more variation.
Yes.
So I probably want to either put it up here or put it either side of my thing. If I put it either left or right, you also score. So it's actually more beneficial for me to put it at the top.
No, because you're taking the brown. You're using the brown one, so only the brown buildings score. It doesn't score on the row and column.
Right.
Because my building is only connected to the blue path. So it would only activate if you placed this building below, which you aren't doing because you're placing green.
But so say if I want to place it here, then that's fine.
Yeah. And
I can place either one.
No, you can only play the green one because you only have a green plan.
You're right. Yes. But this still works. So then I grab the 2 cubes from there.
Yes.
And I'll just throw them on my board haphazardly for now.
Yep, which does mean you get...
Right, and then this goes here, and then that means that I get 5 coins as well, and that's what triggers that.
I think so, yes.
So select and show the number of players any one of your incomplete plans, then take the available public building that matches that architect done, and place it on the space. Be careful not to flip it over to the other architect's side. Return that number of state officials indicated on the chosen plan from the nobles area, which I've already done. If I don't know enough, I've hired them, which is fine.
Yep.
Flip the used plan tile,
which is this one.
Yep. And place it on the completed plan side of my board, which I'm assuming is here.
Yep.
And then for an east or west building, the owner of each store in the same row, it is.
Oh, it is in the same row.
Earns wigs if the faces. Oh, there you go. If the store faces a street of any of the colours of the public building.
Yeah.
So it still doesn't. It's just if it's on that row. And,
correct.
Yes. But if you were to have a building in the middle here facing this way, then it'd be okay.
Yes.
For north building, the owner of each store facing its street earns wings. North building, the owner of each store. Oh, so then it's both sides basically, the whole column.
Yeah.
The number of wings earns is another thing. Finally, flip the top tile from the architect stack. into the new thing, but you just drag it over. I don't need to flip it. And finally move the top tile. Yeah, cool. But I don't get the. Doesn't actually say you get the benefit, does it? Both are in place on Oh, then take the reward depicted on the site as well.
Alright.
So I gained 5 coins off that as well.
So you basically net gained 1 point, 1 coin, and 5 points.
Yes.
Okay.
7 to 12.
Okay. And I can't follow that action because it wasn't doing the king's favour.
No,
that was just an event.
An event, yes, that.
Okay. Okay.
That was okay. Like we need to have an okay counter. Oh, yeah, and then on top of that, sorry, obviously that triggered all those things there, which means now I can have 1 more good and 1 more card in play.
Yes.
Wait, do you know where does this cube go?
I think it probably just goes in the discard pile.
I feel like it goes somewhere, but I'll read up on that in a second.
Also, don't you get a coin because you have now completed a column of goods?
No,
you collect the set.
It's every rubble I remove, I gain 2, so I'll gain 2 in that.
Jesus.
I unwittingly have created the perfect engine.
Apparently. Okay. Alright. Well...
For each rubble you take, you also get 1 reel. Yeah, so for each rubble.
Alright, so it's my turn now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to sack that guy, and I'm going to bring this guy in. His ability lets me buy a ship. So I can finally get in on the ship game because I have 2 goods that I can spare. So I'm going to get rid of my books and my tools. I'll put those over there for now.
Oh, I move it onto...
Then I have to sacrifice one of my cards. I'm going to sacrifice the card I had at the bottom.
Move the rubble set marker onto the Marquise de Pombal portrait on the game board. You but discard it during the take a decree action to take another card. Decrees earn you wigs at the end of the game. So I can put it here. And when I take his action, I can take 2 cards instead of just 1 card.
Oh, nice. Alright, so I am doing the build a ship action. Finally.
Nice.
So, the building a ship. So, I've spent the 2 goods. I can now... So, that's the card action. So, I now get to sell goods. So, I get to put books here. Flip over. Oh, no, there's another part of the ship action, isn't there? Which is gaining influence. Yes.
Yes, based on the values at the top, so you gain...
Which is 4. So, I'm now at 7 as well. And I think my ship's ability it has a cargo. This also goes up by 1.
So just a heads up, this doesn't flip yet.
Doesn't
I think
it?
it's when it's full it does. You've got 2 slots on this.
Oh, okay. So I've got to do it next turn. Okay, fine.
Yes.
But I think when I sell my goods, they gain. It costs 1 extra.
Yes, you get 1 extra. You get 1 extra coin per
good.
Per good. Yeah.
Well, no, that goes up because I've placed the card.
Oh yes, sorry, you did. Yeah.
All right, so I now get to draw. I now get to take a card. Which card do I want to take here? What card do I want to take here? That does that action. Yeah, you get me a roll from anywhere, so that might be useful. Okay, sure. Oh, no. Took too many cards again.
I feel like this game would be so easy with a very concise, quick reference.
Yes!
Guide. Because, like I said, it's not that complex. The engine you might have to build is kind of complex, but the actual turns you're taking aren't that complex. But I'm having to remind myself
of everything you can do.
Yeah, every time I go to do it.
Let's see. Yeah, the number of goods on the docks is equal to the ship's hull size. Okay, so I need to get more goods in order to set sail. Okay, it is your turn, Ross.
So, I believe I want to play a noble card, but I'm just, again, like I said a second ago, just re-referencing what that actually means. And if I can do it. I believe I can. So if I play this card here, I gain 2 of the people.
Yes.
And I can put them anywhere in these things here, can't I?
Yes, you can put what? Yeah, they have to be in 2 separate.
2 seconds. And when I do that, I think I eject one of yours. Or is that only when it's full?
I think that's when it's full, because there's still spaces for them to get in the queue.
Fair enough.
I'll check. You can move up to 2 state officials of your colour on your player board to spaces. No space for the official. Determine which colour has the most state official meeples and move one of those to the plaza below the office.
So do that now.
No, if there's no space.
Oh, if there's no space, sorry.
Yes.
I missed that. Keep it. I'm gonna go here. Second one. Okay, so then
You've done that, so you're now at the sell goods or do the things, trade with the nobles.
So I will trade with nobles, I think.
Okay.
I could sell goods. No, I'll trade with nobles. So I'll take 1 book item to produce.
Okay.
Because I just want, again, I'm just doing one of everything in this game to try to figure out all the stuff. So, producing goods. To produce goods, so each store you own, take 1 good of its business type, i.e. the street that it's facing, from the general supply store. If you receive more goods, you can store it in particular and simply return the excess pile. Each type of good drops 1 in real price. But you only adjust the price.
Ooh, that's a point. Oh, you only reduce the price if you score it?
Yes. If you actually store it, if you actually generate and put it in the store.
Then I've produced the blue goods at one point, and you produce brown.
I've not produced anything yet.
Yes, you have, because you followed me in the previous turn.
Oh, I did follow you. Yes, you're right. Oh, I have already. Okay, in which case, actually, is this even worth doing? It's probably not even worth doing, because I'm going to produce 1. Oh, no, maybe it is still. I mean, it's not maximising my turn.
Well, you produce 2 goods, because you've got your ability.
But, I can store 3, of course.
Yes.
Yes. That was what was catching me out. I thought I could only store 2. Then it is worth still doing. I mean, I'm a genius. I knew 100% what I was doing the entire time. So I will produce the 2 books and store them in there. And then... Is that me?
I think so. You just need to draw a card.
That's me, and I need to remember to draw cards, because I keep forgetting to do that. Cool. I will do that now. I don't know what's going to be a good card to draw here, but I will do something. In fact, I need to draw 2 cards because I haven't done that.
For God's sake. Okay, so I have played this guy.
And that means one of these piles is empty, by the way.
Yes. So I've drawn this card. I played this guy, which got me a pink good, which I have then used to sell in my ship, which means I can sell those and get 9 coins.
Nice.
For those 2 goods. I get 10 coins because I get the +1 for my goods because of my ship. And then something happens. What else happens when I sell goods? I felt like you got points.
No, I kept thinking I did, but I don't think you do.
So goods. 1 wig per newly packed crate, as indicated on the crates. So I actually get 2 points.
I think I missed out on a wig earlier, I think.
There you go. You can have a wig.
Thanks. I think I missed out.
So I've sold 2 goods. It now sets sail. Goods market price. Woe Clips. Hello, welcome to the chat. Woe Clips. It says, "I love this game." Oh, good. That means you can help us when we get royally confused. You have turned up about 2 hours too late. Where were you earlier, Woe Clips? Where were you earlier?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
My turn went supremely quickly. However, I think in what I'm about to do is going to trigger the next phase of the game.
Yeah, I think we get one more turn each.
By drawing that particular card.
Yeah. End of period. As soon as anyone completes their second rubble or 3 particular finish the current turn, discard all remaining cards in play, then perform the following steps. Oh, it's as soon as.
Okay, so it happens now.
Oh, that's a bit of kind of a shame, but not really a huge shame. But kind of a shame. Okay, ready?
Sure.
Because you've done that now, haven't you?
Confirming? Yes, I have. Yes, I'm confirming.
So, as soon as anyone completes the second or 3 political decks are empty, finish the current turn display and discard all the remaining cards in play. So, you discard all the remaining cards in play.
So, these red cards go away?
Yep. Then do the following steps. Each player receives 3 wigs for each set of rubble cubes on their player board. So, I get 3 wigs for my 3.
Is it 3 wigs? So, it's basically a wig per cube, except you have to have a full set.
Yes.
So 3 points for you. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Matt J.
Discard any remaining ship cards remaining in the shipyard, which there aren't any.
Nope.
And replace them with the purple size 3 and brown size 4, with the purple size 3 on top of it. On top.
Okay. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Never mind. Let's just put those there.
Purple on top. Then starting with the player who triggered the end of period,
which is me.
And following clockwise order, each player may discard any number of cards from their hand. Each player earns the reward at the bottom of one of each type of noble card discarded this way. Ignore penalties. So just to read that again. Each player may discard any number of cards from their hand. Each player earns the reward at the bottom of one of each type of noble card discarded this way.
Ooh, okay. Well, Clips, yes, we do play D&D. We usually do play Fridays. We do play D&D. But it just so happens that this week we had a couple of people are out because of family things and for various other life reasons. So we are having a day where Ross and I are just playing games. It's been a while since we've had a good heavy Euro that we've been able to play for a while. And it is tripping us up. But normally, Friday nights we do play D&D, and we do have our usual... We have our D&D stuff is available on our YouTube for our previous episodes in the campaign. We just started our third campaign.
Yes.
Which we have had 3 episodes of so far.
Yeah, it's been a bit... Scheduling has been a bit chaotic.
Been a bit scattermonks for this first part. It's our fault for starting it in March, quite frankly. And April. I am the Dungeon Master. Jay. Ross is playing Grit.
That works.
It should be. Yes, there it is. There's Grit. Grit Zamek.
You can go check out my D&D Beyond character sheet if you want to.
And then we do this for me. Oops.
It's an artificer.
Is a dwarf artificer. So I discard cards from my hand, and I get the reward of the one particular type of noble.
Yeah. Each player earns a reward at the bottom of one of each type of noble cards discarded this way.
Okay.
Which sounds like a bit of a mouthful, but...
So, the only benefit to me is discarding one of these guys, so I could... Thank you for setting those up. I'll discard this guy, because he gets me a tool.
Oops.
It just means I get good.
So you could...
I could discard more cards.
Yeah, you could. So...
Which I might do, because it needs...
There's better cards potentially available.
There are better cards potentially available. I will get rid of this one as well.
I will get rid of this one for a King's Favour. Can I just draw from any of the piles here? What's the deal with that?
Do you know what? I'm also going to get rid of this card from my hand because I don't see myself using either of those. So I might as well draw back up to 5. Matt J says, "Damn, bro, you smart, but you can't talk in D&D." Good clarification. I was about to turn on you for for not being very nice, but yes, he does not have the charisma.
No.
All right, so I need to draw back up to 5 at some point.
Which is funny because my first character was basically all charisma.
Yes.
And then my second character was not very much charisma, but was still lovable. And now this he's not an arsehole, but he's just doesn't give a damn, basically.
Yeah. He's fun. I like Grit.
Yeah, it's a new...
He's a new challenge for you. You've wanted to play a Dwarf Artificer for so long.
I wish I wanted to play a dwarf for so long, to be honest.
You have, yeah. I mean, your stag do D&D character was a dwarf.
It was a dwarf.
Yeah. All right, so I have discarded that. I don't get any goods. I also presumably don't get anything from these cards that I throw away either.
No.
So you may now discard cards from your hand to gain stuff.
You're going to be honest, I've been doing it whilst you've been doing it, just to keep it quick.
That's fine.
I picked up a King's Favour, I picked up a Cloth, and I'm just discarding this card.
Wokeclipser says, "I'm from Bath. I love Thirsty Meeples. Thirsty Meeples is fantastic. I want to go back to the one in Oxford, which is a different site to when you and I went 7 years ago.
Yes.
Or however long it was. It's now a different site. I was in Bath. I was there for rugby like 2-3 weeks ago. 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I played Lost Ruins of Arnak and Explorers at Thirsty Meeples. I really wish I could go back there. Do you know what? I don't know whether I need to play Small World again because it's been so long since I've played. It's been a long time since I've played it. You and I have played it together. I played with you a couple of times.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I would. I don't know whether I would still enjoy it.
I think you still would.
Maybe.
But maybe I've got like rose-tinted glasses on about it. But it's not like my favorite game. But it's just like a game which it just feels so like easy and comfortable and just like interesting. Play. It's just quite a...
Maybe. There are a lot of games that we need to play, I think. I'm still playing through my collection. You probably should play through your collection at some point.
Honestly, I should. I think I'm hitting like 200 board games at this point now.
Yeah.
I think I'm only playing like one game, I don't know, a quarter at this point. I'm playing like maybe 3 or 4 games. We
need to just do more game nights, man. We just need to arrange that as a thing. And also, you get on the math straight and get on the bring and buys at when you go to the Games Expo.
Yeah.
That's going to be the plan there. All right. So that was the discarding the cards. We have refilled the tracks.
Yeah. So there's more things to do. So each player draws back up to 5 cards from the purple political deck. Return the remaining cards to the box. You need to draw back up from here.
So I draw 4 cards.
And I will draw 3.
Ooh, well that's fancy.
And then we just ignore.
Oh, I'm gonna have a good turn.
And then I prepared the brown political cards already.
Yep.
And if you need to refill the Churchill decrees lay stacks, then do that.
Which they're both fine.
And then now we're playing for if someone completes 4 rebel sets or 3 of the cards going in.
Matt J78 says he likes Escape. Oh, they like Escape from Colditz. Don't you start, Alexa. And Wordclips is saying that their favourite is Catan. Do you know what? I haven't played Catan in a very long time, and I think it's good that Catan exists. But I think I'm beyond that now. For me personally.
You board game snob.
I know, right? I mean, to be fair, you don't like Catan at all.
Well,
so...
I don't mind Catan, but the thing for me is I just skipped it. So when I got into. I mean, I swear to God, I'm not trying to sound hipster here.
Yeah.
I got into games not, back when it was thing, but just before it became big.
Yes.
You're talking like maybe a year or something before it did.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how, but Catan was obviously like the big entry game at that point,
mm-hmm.
and I just completely skipped it.
Yes.
And I was playing Ticket to Ride, Small World, all these other things,
mm-hmm.
so I just completely dodged that. And Escape from Colditz, I've heard so much about that game, and obviously never had a chance to play it. I just don't.
We should probably go to Thirsty Meeples at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially as our local board game cafe is closing, possibly.
Yeah. That's yeah. Well, hopefully someone buys it.
Well, we're going there on the 21st, so in a couple of weeks we're going. So I'm hoping we'll find out that they're still going to have someone's bought it, which would be great. That said, Thirsty Meeples did have a much better selection.
Yes, Thirsty Meat. Yes. Just larger, is it really?
When you say either of you rich, do you mean financially? Because that's a very rude question, or do you mean rich as in a friend of yours?
No, I was asking for them specifically whether either of them were financially rich so that they could buy Thirsty Meeples.
Oh, I see. Oh, Woklets apparently won the Catan Regionals.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, we should get back to Lisboa because we have been playing this for like 2.5 hours now.
It's nice to have a little chat, but yeah.
Oh, I know, yeah. But I'm just realising we're only halfway through the game, but we are understanding it now. So.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Right. So we've refilled all the tracks. We prepare the brown political deck the same way you prepare the red political deck, which we have done. Those are all now flipped over.
Yeah, we've basically done everything, so we just go again, basically.
We just keep going, and I think it just goes from your turn because my turn triggered the next round.
Yes. Yes. Jesus, what was I doing with my life? Oh yeah, I remember now. I just need to reread a clarification on one of the things, which should only take me 3 seconds to do. More. See, that's kind of good, but not really like that amazing. But I'd probably just do that.
So remind me, sponsoring an event costs the amount of money that is available that's on the economy card?
On the side here, yeah.
Gotcha.
So would be 3 at the moment.
Yes. Okay, understood.
I feel like I had a strategy, and it's just I got too excited to talk about other board games, and now I can't remember what I was doing.
Board games, yo.
Board games, yo. Okay, I think what I do is I don't think I've actually done this yet. When I'm visiting the basically the king, for example, how do I do that again?
You play one of his cards down in the top center, in the top part here.
So
and
like
then
that,
and then you pay the influence to visit.
Which at the moment is 2.
Is 2 for you? Yes. I'm going to put that there because I can potentially follow.
Yes.
And I probably will.
Then, yeah, fair. And then I'm going to...
You get to do one of these 2 actions for free, and then you get to do this action. Hey, we got a follow! Thank you for the follow. I just got the alert. I could not see who followed, but thank you for the follow, whoever that was.
I really need to... I think I've missed my opportunity a little bit because I don't play enough board games, but I really wish I was like a tournament or something like that.
Yeah.
Something. Because it's just kind of... But I can't pick a game. Like, I'm too... if there was like a tournament for like how good you were...
Hey, Matty J, also thank you for the follow. So I think that must have been Woclips what did the first one, and Matty J, so thank you both for the followers.
Then that's good.
It's also reassuring that I can see that alert is actually working. Sorry, Ross, I spoke completely over you there.
No, it's fine.
You don't have a game that you would say is your tournament standard.
Yeah, but if there was a tournament where it was like you have to play like these 5 different games, and depending on how you rank, you score points and stuff, then I might have a chance of that basically. But...
Yeah, a round robin tournaments of different games.
Yes.
I don't know. I reckon you can probably do pretty well out of Azul. I think Azul's
you know what? Actually, that's a great shout. Actually, Azul is like, and weirdly, it's more of a party game. But Sushi Go, I just seem to have an insane record. So,
have you played? No, I prefer Sushi Go Party because obviously you get a lot more variety out of that. But have you played Sushi Roll?
No, I've not played Sushi Roll yet.
We'll have to try that at some point because I think Sushi Roll is better than Sushi Go.
Yes.
Is it better than Sushi Go Party? Maybe. There are fewer options than Sushi Go Party, but to be fair, most of the time if I'm playing Sushi Go or Sushi Roll with anyone, I'm playing it with sort of newer gamers or new people I'm introducing into it, so it doesn't happen quite as much.
When I whenever I play Sushi Go Party, it tends to still be with fairly new people, so I always end up just playing with the default stuff anyway. It doesn't really make much of a difference. I passed through. I've taken the state action of moving the cardinal around, and I passed through that thing, so I have to bump this up one. This bit here.
Yes. Yeah. No, I was with you.
Sorry. Good. And then I can choose one of these 2, which is either when I get rid of a cube for 2 people, or clergy tiles, number 9. Whenever you receive rubble, you may discard 1 and only 1 to earn 2 wigs. Or 22, whenever you sell, each gold is worth 2 plus 2 rails. So when you sell gold, I can get rid of rubble, but rubble's kind of
useful unless you get multiples of the same, because I think you can't stack them so that you can complete multiple rows at once.
You can.
Can you?
Based on a video I watched, I'm pretty sure you can. I saw someone had like 3 brown cubes, the earthquake cubes in a row.
Oh, maybe you can do that then.
I'm going to take the gold one anyway. I don't actually have gold, so it's not super helpful. But I don't want to be hamstringing myself by getting rid of cubes.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to use that sort of thing. So, coal. And then I'm going to do the opening. Oh no, I'm not going to. Oh, I'm so thick. I've just spent ages, like 5-10 minutes, just like being planning this turn.
And then you realise you don't have enough dudes, or you don't have the plans. You need to go visit this guy. Get the plans.
Okay, I can fix this. Okay, hold on 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry, everyone, just hold the phone whilst I undo my turn and correct it by doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still the best move? Because I could just play something and then what's the word I'm after? Take the state action.
Yes, but it would cost you. It would cost you a good to take the state action, and in this way, you could then build a building.
Yeah, I probably could build. I'm just looking at my money, and actually, I could build, so that's fine. Okay, let's go down this path then. So I'll take the state action of getting a new one of these things.
It does cost you 2 more influence, just as an FYI.
That's fine. I can, at the moment, handle that. And then, for now. And then, so I can take one of the 2 things. So I'm just looking at what I can build and what's going to be good for me. In fact, I literally looked at them and they're just exactly the same. But I'm going to look at the next one coming up, and that's some variation on that. So I will take the blue one.
Okay.
I don't think there's any benefit between the green or blue other than the availability of the next stacks, basically.
Yeah.
Cool. Good. And then I'm going to take the... So I literally just get that. And then I'm going to take the build action.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to build on the other side of here, I think.
Okay. With brown again?
With brown again. So I'm going to rotate that. Is that right?
Yeah, that's it.
That is going to cost me. So blue costs me nothing. Brown's the most... Oh no, hold on. Let's do this in order because you do remove a cube, don't you?
Oh, hang on a minute. Woke Clips, did you... Those emotes, did you sub? Did you sub and we didn't notice? Because if you did, thank you very much. So that is the only way you can get those emotes.
You might have used channel points to unlock it.
That's also true. If you sub, though, then I appreciate you. If you've used channel points to do that, I also appreciate you. Because that is that's the Ross emote.
Sorry, I feel like I was like, I get this game, and then now I just ballsed it by trying to remember how to do everything again.
And there's me floating across the screen.
If I'm building,
yes,
I am paying 3 per brown cube.
3 per brown.
Sorry, but before that, I need to remove a cube, don't I? Thinking about.
Correct. Yes.
So actually, I can. There's actually very few on here.
Woke says, I haven't subbed. That's fair. That's okay. I wasn't sure. I forgot that you can use channel points to buy things, to buy emotes. That's okay. Don't feel bad about it. You do you.
So it currently costs 3. 3?
Costs you, because your blues are free, aren't they?
Yeah.
So it costs you 3 for your browns. Yeah, so it costs you 3 to build that building. Good lord.
Then I'm going to put another In fact, I'll have a look at the which building again in a second, so I'm not holding up your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then, is there anything else that comes out after that? I score points because there's a thing there.
Yeah, so you score 10 points for the public building, I think?
Yeah. 16 up to 26.
Hey! Wokelips is now subscribed with the Prime. Thank you for that.
Nice.
There we go. New sub, who dis? Thank you for that. I appreciate you.
Nice. You're suffering through this as well. So,
I know, right? Someone had to.
Yeah. Is that everything then?
Yes, I think, though, I am going to follow you.
So, hold on, just confirming. I paid for the thing, I moved a wood house, which I'm going to pick in 2 seconds, and I earned wigs for building the store. And I burned it for at least, there can be most 3 buildings. She'll build, yes, because it's based on that thing. Multiply that value by the relevant number of buildings, public buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, that's all good.
Okay, so I'm going to follow you.
Yeah.
Which would cost me 2 influence, but I have a negative to my influence, so that's fine, so it doesn't cost me anything.
Nice.
And I am...
Okay.
Sorry, So I can't place that brown building. I can't place anything in the brown column, so I have to go for blue or... Well, I have to go for any of the other colours, basically. But at the moment, none of them are scoring. So... What is my best bet here? I think, weirdly, my best option is to go... I think I might be best off going with going for pink, going for fabrics, and then calculating how much, what's going to be the cheapest row for me to do things in.
A church scoring occurs. Findings during buildings. I don't know whether we've done church scoring. I'm going to look that up in a second.
Okay.
Because I feel like we may have missed an opportunity.
Oh yes, because it's gone all the way around the... Oh no, it hasn't gone all the way around yet.
No, it hasn't. But... Oh no, it's just on this bit here, isn't it? Ignore me.
Yeah.
Ignore. I didn't move it.
Okay, I think I'm going to go here. It's a pink icon. I'm going to put it here. Which takes a building. Oh, you need to choose which house you're going to put on.
Yeah, I've been trying to find the prompts for that so then I can make a decision.
Okay, so I'm going to take one of these reds, place it here. We've also found out that Matt J, 720 and Wokelips are both at the University of Bath.
Oh, well, that explains why they're both there.
Yeah. Which is cool. You two should set up a game date.
Cute.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Ross, I will quite happily have a game day with you. You know this full well.
I 100% reckon that these two know each other right, because there's no way that they come in and be like, Ross reminds you of someone, and then
yeah, I know, right?
The old Ant and Dec trick here.
So 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. So it cost me 10 money, which is exactly what I have. Again, to build that building. Again. I've emptied out the coffers, but I have now built a pink building, which means I am in a good position to score at the end. Nice. So I've got that. I don't score anything because I don't get any bonuses for pink buildings as of yet, but I'm sure I will. When I start being able to build the public buildings, it is going to be a good day for me. What are you doing?
I realised I didn't actually get the benefit underneath the thing when I built it.
Ah, it was 2
people out.
2 peoples. I also get the crown action, whatever the crown action does. I get a royal favour.
You get a royal favour, yes.
So I will take the blue royal favour. Oh, that's what I had to do. So when I took the follow action, I had to trade in the green royal favour. That's what I had to do. They genuinely don't know each other. It is just coincidence. All right. That was my aspect of your turn.
Yes. And I think I'm done based on that because I've done everything I need to do. I just need to draw a card.
Okay.
So I will draw. Oh yeah, the new cards.
Cards.
Brown doesn't cost anything when building.
Ooh.
That is strong.
That is supremely powerful.
Based on the other options in the cards, I will be picking that up.
How dare you? Ooh, that card lets you gain 2 plans. Alright, what did I want to do on my turn? I wanted to... Ooh, I should be higher up on my influence by 2. Because when I got my ship influence, my ability from the priesthood should have added 2 to the influence. So actually, I got slightly more there, which is nice. All right. I don't have the money to do what I was initially planning to do, so I'm going to go with plan of this, which is play this out, and I am going to do the move up to 2 places. I don't have to move both spaces. I can just go 1.
Yeah.
With this clergy person, I'm going to move the clergy person around here 1 space, which means I'm going to take this icon. So whenever I produce tools, I get 2 money, which is good. So no point doing the crown action. So I am going to do the build a public building action. So my public building is I have 3 for blue. So I'm going to flip that over. I'm going to take my 3 public building folks back. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take 1 here. I'm going to take this guy here because it looks like this is stacking up, and my influence there is a little bit lower. And I'll take this one here as well. And I can build this blue building, which is going to be good for. Well, it's good for you because, well. I think I'm going to take it. Let's pro gamer this. I'm going to take these 2 blue cubes, put them down here. This one goes here, which means I can get this one off, and it goes. I choose which one of these I put it out, or is it's just the one that? Oh, it goes here, doesn't it, on this guy?
Yes.
So when you go to
gain a decree, you can pick 2 instead.
That's it. I can snap in there. Sure, do whatever you want, cube. And I'm going to play. This building goes to here, which means I gain another architect's plan. So I will take this card comes in here. I'll take this one, this blue. And then I score my blue building, which is 4 points.
You've done a lot, and I'm going to be honest, I wasn't following the whole way, but I trust everything you've done is correct.
So effectively, I played the purple card here to use his ability. I used the single action to move this forward 1, which means actually we have to do the clergy scoring thing, which means this goes up 1 for future rounds. Then I built. No, I didn't build. I opened a public building. I had 3 officials. I took 1 out of each corridor, effectively, and brought them back. So I could play this building up here, so this public building, so it now scores for blue and brown. But nice. I score 4 points because I built it out, and I have my 4. I don't think you score your brown until you build the next brown building. Or do you? In which case I have made my life a lot harder, but then I had no choice, so...
Open a public building. For an east or west building, the owner of each store in the same row earns wigs if the store faces a street of any of the colours of the public building.
On the same row? Oh.
Yeah, you don't even score for that.
Oh. Well, in which case I lose 4. But I will score the next time I build a blue building or a brown.
On this row, yes.
Yeah, blue or brown on that row, which is fine.
The alternative is you built it down here, but then essentially
I would have been
you're getting one building and I'm getting 2 buildings worth of points. So.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
No.
But that's fine, because what it has allowed me to do is gain a 3rd card slot, which is real useful.
Yeah.
So let's see, what actions are there available to me? I don't understand what that icon means for that top card. So I will check what political card means. I need few tour officials to open a public building. I'm taking that card.
Nice.
That's real good.
I feel like I had a good early and now...
Oh no, I took all the cards again.
Are you Billy?
I know. Why do they just draw them? Night, Matt J. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by and sticking around for our craziness. And we hope we see you again real soon.
That Wordclip's got a founder badge on his name because he's one of the first 10 to subscribe, I think. So.
Oh, nice.
You will forever have that when we're famous and we have thousands of followers. Then you can flash that out and say you're here first, basically.
Yeah. All right. It is your turn, Ross.
It is. You're correct. What I'm going to do is place this here, and then take this bunch of actions here. As I wonder whether I've miscalculated what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just gonna, like with everything I've done so far in this game, I'm just going to roll with it as I'm going. There's no ship stuff anyway. So in order to take this action, it's going to cost me some influence or not.
It'll cost you 2 influence.
Yeah, just now. I really need to get some influence, which I'm hopefully going to do in 2 seconds. So I'm going to take the state action first.
Okay.
And I'm going to build a ship.
Okay. Whilst you're doing that, I'm going to follow. So I'm going to pay 2 influence as well.
Yep.
No, 3 influence, sorry. And I'm going to do the produce action.
Okay.
Which means I produce pink and blue.
Nice.
So they both go down 1. And then the produce action means I just get 1 of anything. Is that right? Yes. When I do the produce action, I can gain an additional 1. So I'm going to do a pink. I get pink and blue. I'm going to get gold as well.
When I build a ship, I have to discard equivalent to the cargo space. That's right, isn't it?
When you build a ship, yes, number of resources equal to the cargo, which is 3 in this instance.
I upgrade my ship, in which case I pay the difference.
That is true. You could just upgrade that ship.
Which I think I might do.
Okay.
So I will pay 2. Oh, no, that's not going to be as good for me. I've got 3 on this stack.
And they have to be different ones.
That's fine, because that will be 3 different ones now that I've done that. Yeah, I'm gonna actually place another ship because I'm trying to get some influence back as well. To be honest with you. Just so I've got a little bit more playing power. Otherwise, I'm going to get stuck in a pit of despair. I'm going to get rid of this one and then bring a ship out into this slot here. Upon building, this goes up.
Yes.
In fact, is there a negative influence on this track, actually?
It costs 1 fluid. Oh, yes, you're right. It's 1 fewer influence. So actually, we both go back up 1. Where am I with this? Yeah, I've got this thing here called... this means I can do some stuff.
Oh, in fact, I had a plan. I forget that I have plans. It cost me one less resource because I built in the second row of my building.
Ah, nice.
So there was a reason why I did that. So I built this, and then now that I've done that, I basically trigger the things on there. So that goes up, and I gain influence of a 4.
Mm-hmm.
That takes me to 6, which is much healthier. And then I think that's me done.
Oh, hold on. Where's the brown ship gone?
Oh, I picked up the old stack somehow.
You silly.
You say as if you haven't been drawing your entire deck with your hand all game.
Yeah, right. God, Ross. How dare you do that? To be fair, you do it in the physical game as well, so just saying. No.
I think that's me.
Yeah, have you drawn back up to 5?
No, because that's not how I do this.
No, you drew that extra ship card. That's how you. That's what you did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to play. I'm going to play this card. This may surprise you. I'm going to play the card that lets me complete contracts for 2 fewer.
I don't know where that card just went. I see.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's going to cost me 2 fewer to complete stuff for now. I also can gain I gain 5 coins, and then this moves
coins, which is
down, which is real good.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. And then I'm going to ship goods. It's not going to be a very lucrative turn because I'll be shipping out pink and blue, which are among our lowest. But I will gain 7 monies for it as a result. Yep. So again, another 7, so I'm back up to 12.
I've got too many things I'm trying to do at once at the moment, I think.
Yeah. Oh, and I also forgot I gained tools last round, so I actually gained another 2 goods.
Nice.
Because I have abilities. They're not helping me win, but they are useful. I mean, you are currently at least 15 points ahead of me, so...
That is helping. I'm just concerned that... I don't think you have, but I'm concerned that you've got lots of like hidden points, not necessarily on the score track points.
Yeah. I'm going to take this guy again.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
Yeah, Ross.
Got a bit carried away. I built a ship and then I kind of ended my turn.
Oh, you meant to take some stuff.
But I didn't take the core action of the guy when I did that thing.
Ah.
But I don't think it impacts anything because you didn't take anything, did you?
No, I haven't taken any of those.
I'm going to grab this one.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend my token.
To get another one?
Grab another one. And I don't actually know what any of these mean.
That's not revealed yet.
3 cards. Oh my god. What's this thing? Just jumping all over the place. So this is for each public building on the east will be 2 victory points. For each
red cube, you get 1.
Yeah. For every 2 influence I have, I get 1 wig. For
every blue plan.
Is it completed or is it just?
I'll check.
I'm just trying to find it. I can't. Oh, it's got a number 55. Each of this architect's plans you've completed. So
every blue plan, and that's the same for the green.
That's for the west, and then is that for column D or something?
Every building in column in row D.
Yes.
That's number 36. So yes.
Every building. So actually, that'd be really good.
Every store from any player in row D. Yeah.
That would be really good.
That would be really good right on that. That's 4 points right off the bat.
Points. I'm not gambling then on completing any more tracks or anything like that. I'm actually securing. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So these 2 are now in play. So that is number 46. If you have the most goods or are tied for the most of this kind, you get 5 points. Alright, that was your turn. I've drawn up, so it's actually now your turn again.
Right, yeah, cool, yeah.
Because that was the end of your previous turn.
That was the end of my previous turn, as we remembered that I needed to do that. Now, I want to load some stuff into... I want to sell, don't I? So in order to do that, I need to play a card down.
Yes.
Which might be tricky, because I kind of want to get rid of the blue thing, but I can't do. But that's fine, because I can do this thing instead. No, that's actually a really good shout to do that way around, I think. Got enough of those out. Yeah, so if I play this one out now and get rid of this one. I gain 4 gold coins even, and that drops down again. And then I can wait, have I done that right? No, I need to play a card at the top, didn't I?
No, no. You play a card to your. You just play a card to wherever, and then you do the sell goods action. You just need to play a card to your portfolio, whether it's above or below. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm just mild panic. Don't mind me. And then I can load these up into here.
Yep.
This is a shame actually, because I had another card which would have been good. But it's fine. And now that they're loaded up, they flip.
Yeah, it costs you 12.
Sorry, you mean gives me 12?
Yes.
I was like, sorry, it costs me.
Yeah, it costs you 12.
And then that's my turn.
Okay, so you ship your goods away, draw a card.
Yeah, definitely drawing a card right now. Wow, okay, that's kind of crazy, that one.
Okay.
So many of these.
Okay, so I'm visiting the king again. Every time I place a building, I get a wig. Or every time I get gold.
I feel like when I understood this game less, I
was getting through it quicker.
Yeah, a little bit, and I just I understood more my goal, what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, I could do this, but then what about this? And there's some other options on all of these things. I'm going to take this one.
Okay. So I've taken that. I've moved the clergy round 2 more spots, and I am going to build a new public building because I have a plan for it.
Wait, did I want to take that guy? I think I'm drawing this one, so it's alright. Wait, did I want to do that? Hold on, let me actually think about what I want to do next time.
Okay. Whilst you're doing that, I'm using my the blue plan that I have, which costs me 2 guys, but because of my ability, it costs me 2 fewer.
Yeah.
So I can build a blue public building. So I'm going to build this one, which is the pink and brown, which doesn't really score me anything at the moment, but I can place it in this row. Ooh, unless I put it in that column, in which case I would get the red, I'd get the pink goods, and I would score for it because I'm placing it in the column. That seems like it would be smart. Yeah, okay, I'll do that then. So I score 3 points, 3 wigs.
I think I still want to draw this card. After all that.
Oops. Okay, that's me done. Do you wish to follow the action I have just taken?
Yeah, sorry, what did you just do?
I played the pink card, so I'm doing this guy, so I moved the clergy round, and then I built another public building. I did basically a free public building action, and then just built.
I don't actually. Oh no, I do have
column.
a king's favour of that type. I do. So either I can move the clergyman 2, or I can take a king's favour.
You can also build a public building.
Can I?
Yeah. It did also cost me 1 influence. I'm just realising I should have done.
Can I?
Yeah, you can do any of these 3 actions.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm going to double check because your incredulity is making me conscious.
Good. Now that I've psyched you out, I'm going to then deploy.
Following a visit, after you have finished your visit, each of your opponents going clockwise from you who has a royal favour, the corresponding noble may follow that visit. Then anyone who decides to follow a visit must perform the following steps: return the royal favour to its stack, spend influence to visit the noble, then take one of the 3 actions it offers. What? Either the noble action or one of the 2 state actions, without having to pay a good.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it's real powerful, the follow action.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay. It's going to be my turn next anyway, isn't it? So,
yes.
I mean, I might as well just do that then, mightn't I? Like, do the bigger action, because then you can't follow it if I then decide to trade instead, potentially. Although I don't have any resources right now. I just realised I don't have any resources. I'm going to open up... Only a blue guy. That's for blue and... Hold up, wait a minute. For me to open a public building, I only have the blue option, right?
Yes.
So actually, that's not going to benefit me because all my buildings are on brown right now.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I preemptively do one to grab some cubes. I think I'm actually going to move this guy twice.
Okay. So he's now past the spot, which means we have to do that bishop thing, bishop scoring.
Yeah. Does we get influence?
It did cost you an influence.
Yeah. But then we gain influence because we passed through that.
Do we gain influence? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Spend influence.
Church influence icon. If the cardinal landed or passed over the influence, so the church scoring goes. Church scoring is represented in the closure tile. Blah, blah, blah. Each player, starting the player who moved the cardinal and going clockwise, decides whether to gain influence. Choose to gain influence. Perform the following steps: discard one or more of your clergy tiles, then earn the wigs depicted on the back of the tile, and then you gain this influence. So, 4 wigs or 2 wigs for me. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to get the 4 wigs off mine.
Mm-hmm.
Because the gold's been nice, but I'm on 32 gold, and I think the game is not going to end like necessarily immediately, but quite soon.
Yeah, it's not going to be long.
Gaining a couple of extra coins along the way isn't going to gain influence. If you choose to gain influence, it performs. Oh, you just gain the influence then as well on the top of your board. Mm-hmm. So for me, that's 4, 5 to 9. You're just trying to decide which one of your OP. I feel like it's a special thing. If you have like 4 of them, you can get rid of all of them or something. But
I think I can get rid of all of them, but I don't think I want to. So I'm not going to.
Of 1 or more, yeah.
I don't think I'm not going to.
Oh yeah, here you go. So you can go... Oh no, ignore me.
I think my setup at the moment is too useful. We do get new clergy tiles though.
I'm confused again. Is it my turn still?
You were following my action.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay.
So it is the end of my turn. It is now your turn.
Okay, cool. So my 3 cargo.
Mm-hmm.
Get going over there, and I get 3 more points for each one. Now, because I followed you, that's shaken up my turn a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Actually might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. I think I want to build. I think that makes the most sense for me right now. Yeah. So I think yes. I think that makes sense. So I'm gonna which guy builds that guy does?
Green.
And I got green. And I got this. So this is why I grabbed this guy earlier. I remember now. So I need to spend 2 influence in order to do this action. This is probably a great opportunity to grab another one of the other guys. So I got some options. So I grab a green one, and then I will build.
Okay.
Because I have a huge amount of money, and brown is very cheap for me to build from. So if I build into this pink area here, I'm going to score victory points off that.
Yes.
If I build into this brown or blue area here, I will score victory points off that.
Yes.
If I build into this brown area, I could produce a lot of books, but it's not really actually that helpful right now. I'm going to build into the pink area. I'm going to build like this. And that's going to cost me. I need to remove a cube.
Yes.
From anywhere as I build, so I'm going to remove a red cube from. Wait, did that make sense? I'm going to remove. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? Doesn't make a difference. I'm going to remove a red cube, and then underneath the tile I built on is I can pick any one cube. Now, do I pull it from anywhere else, or do I pull it from this pile here?
I would think it comes from there, but I will double check. Gain it. Nope. It's the wrong icon. Take a rubble cube from the pile next to the rubble costs. So yes, it is from down here.
I will grab a red one then. Just realised my cubes were wrong. That's very important to me. So that triggers that to go up here. And then I'm going to. I get to build one of those things and score. How much do I score off that?
For building that pink building, you would score 3.
Nice. And because of the public building on there as well, is that a thing? I remember.
No, it's 3 times the public. It's the value here times by the public building.
Yes. Okay, I get to place a house, so I'm just going to ponder that for a moment.
Okay.
And then I guess it's over to you.
Yeah, I'm going to follow you actually for the build action. So it costs me 1 influence because I'm OP. And I just need to calculate what's going to be the best possible configuration for me.
So
building. Let's just check something.
I think I'm gonna get this one.
Same roads, same streets. Okay, so I either want to go blue or brown. Frankly, I think it's brown that scores the most points. Or I could go
I guess technically I should be probably rushing to finish this game.
Hmm.
I don't know how I can.
Sorry.
I feel like the second half of the game is actually going to be long.
Hmm.
How many piles is it that needs to be depleted? 3.
Yeah. Or we fill out 4 tracks.
Yeah. Why did I pick that up again?
Okay, yeah, I'm going to build this guy. Build this one here. So I'm going to take a brown cube away, which unlocks that, which goes up here. Put there for now. Then it's going to cost me 3, 4, 5 plus another 3, 8, 10, 12. Cost me 12 to build.
Yeah.
Whoops. But so that puts me on 2. But because of where I built, I gain 5.
Did you, just to remind you, did you take the cost off for the?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
And I gain 5 for that, and I am going to take the last cube. That means that when I produce,
Produce 1 of extra of each type.
Produce 1 of everything. And I think it's cumulative, right? I think both of those effects are now in place, so I'll produce 1 of everything, plus I get an extra freebie. Geometric 83. Imagine my surprise when I randomly search board games you can see and see Strokes playing my favourite game. You are the second person who has said that this is your favourite game.
Everyone
Well, also,
loves this game.
welcome Geometric. This is our first time playing it. We have gotten a lot of things wrong. And we have established that the playtime that is stated on the box is a lie.
Definitely on first play.
Definitely on first play, yeah. Alright, so it is... that was your... Oh god, that was me following you, so it's now my turn. Jeez.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I now have an extra card space, which is handy. Do I want to buy a ship? How many icons do I have? I have 2. Geometric 83 says, I'm sure I still get things wrong after approximately 8 playthroughs. Didn't realise how much order matters. I mean, yeah, order does matter a lot in this game. And yes, definitely a lie. You're looking at a 2.5 to 3.5 hour playthrough. We are at 3 hours now, so...
Yeah. It's the thing, I said earlier...
well, actually, to be fair, we're only about 2.5 hours into play, because we did stop to explain.
And there's a lot of... we had a lot of just chatting in between as well anyway, so it's not really too bad. But... obviously, it's difficult because we're playing digitally, and probably the player's book does help a little bit, that in a physical form. But yeah, a quick reference guide on the actions could probably sped this game up quite a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm finding them, like, I know what I want to do, but then I'm like, right, have I done every intricacy of the steps? Yeah.
Okay, I'm making some spaces much more expensive for you now. So I've played this card, which doesn't cost me anything, but it's establishment of a paper mill in 1769. Nice. Gets me to place 3 workers out, which is fun. I am going to do the trade goods action, as I realise I don't have the right goods for doing the action I want to do. That's okay. Yeah, geometric. Yeah.
The iconography on this is
suspect.
Like I'm starting to get it now, but yeah, there's a lot of
Let's take this.
They're trying to cram a lot of information onto a very small image.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to take this card. This plan. Okay.
You've traded with them here, haven't you?
I've traded, yes.
So I can't follow this one.
Correct. Okay, that is, I think, me done for this round.
Okay.
Okay, I want this guy.
I think I goofed.
Have you all played other Lacerdas? I don't think I have played any other Lacerda games.
I'm not sure I have either.
List some in chat, and we'll see if any of them ring a bell. I don't think so, but then again, for a long time, I didn't really pay attention to designers, so it's very much the same way as I am with music. I was not paying attention to
CO2's one. You ever played CO2?
I have not played CO2. I know it's on your hit list.
Yeah, and who played it? Connor played it, I think, didn't he? Randomly, I think he sent us a photo.
That sounds like a thing Connor would do.
And I think, like, I just can't imagine. I'm just looking now, and I don't think I've played any of the games. Looking at,
I don't think I have either, but I can't check Borgny as readily because of stream stuff. Ross, it is your turn.
I've posted the list for you, so you can have.
Oh, thank you. Age of Steam, Portugal, Vinhos, CO2, Caban Gallerist, Lisboa, Drinking Spurs, On Mars, Mercado des Lisboa. No, I have not played any of Vino de Serra's games apart from this one that we're playing right now. I was wondering the other day which designer I have played the most games of, and I think at this point it's a tie between Jamie Stegmaier and Bruno Catala.
Nice. Yeah, Stegmaier's probably a big one for me.
Probably just because we've played so many of Stonemaier games. But then again, there's a few Stonemaier games that I've played recently that aren't Stegmaier as the designer.
Yeah.
Like, Wingspan is Elizabeth Hargraves. New Libertalia is Paolo Mori. Yes, Bruno Catala does some excellent games. We played Five Tribes the other night. Still love Five Tribes. Five Tribes is great.
I'm trying to think of who I probably played the most. I mean, kind of half cheating. I need to think of his name. I'll come back to it in a second after my turn. The guy who does Galaxy Tracker, Space Alert, Code Names.
Oh, yeah. Vlada Shocek, I think?
Yes. Because obviously I play quite a lot of...
Yeah.
Get Code Names out quite a lot just because the groups attended.
You play a lot of CGE games.
Yes.
I think I went through my list the other day of what I have publisher-wise, and I think Stonemaier is probably my biggest. But then, weirdly, Cosmos is also quite high up there, which was a surprise to me. But I think that's because I've got a few of the Exit games, and I've also won a few things from Cosmos recently.
Nice.
Which is nice. Including an Exit game and Switch and Signal, which I've been meaning to play because that looks interesting. Like pick up and deliver train game, but co-op.
I'm just trying to think. Okay, I think I'll do that thing next turn. I think I'll just do this now. I'm going to get this out. That drops this by that much. Books basically sell for a lot more for me now.
Mm-hmm. What card?
And then
you just played a card, so.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're worth 2. Do they sell for 2 more, or are they you gain 2 more money when you gain books?
Each one I sell for 2 more.
Copy.
And then when I play a card, what do I want to do now?
Jim, actually, just had to remind myself of Stonemaier again. Can't believe I still haven't played Viticulture. Viticulture is a great one. I have to say, I don't know if I'm going to get the expansion that they've just announced, the cooperative expansion, the Viticulture World. I don't think. Hey, thank you for the follow, Geometric.
I'm going to be annoying. I'm going to undo that, and I'm actually going to do this.
Okay.
And you're probably going to follow me, but it's cool.
What are you doing?
I'm going down the centre here. For Blue Noble.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to pay a 3 influence in order to do that. I am going to take the produce action because I've not produced any goods in a long while. So that's going to churn out what for me right now? 2 books and a
2 books
Silk?
and a fabric, yeah.
Which one could we grab?
I am going to follow that produce action.
Yeah, does not shock me at all. And then I would also
It costs me.
pick up some.
Oh, I need some influence.
I'm gonna pick up something. Some of the two of the decrees.
Okay.
I'm just trying to decide which one.
I need to start doing stuff like that and getting decrees. So I feel like I have not set myself up for end game scoring.
That's if you have the most of something, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I might actually. That's only 2 points. That's not so good. This one will probably pay off for me, and it's blue on that side, isn't it? That's not so helpful because we've done a lot of green.
I've also just realised I had the produce action, which means I get everything.
Yes, you do. That is particularly nasty. I kind of don't like any of these other cards. So I'm going to take this one because I feel like you might.
Which one's that?
The for each noble you have basically out in the play,
Mm-hmm.
you get like whatever it's 5 victory points.
Right.
And it just seems to be a thing where you just have loads of guys out here, and I don't have any of these that I particularly care about, so I'm going to pick it more for denying you than I actually think I'm going to have the opportunity to get.
That's fair.
I think. I used my cube in order to do that as well, by the way.
Yes.
I think that's me. I just need to draw up.
Okay. So that has changed what I was planning to do quite drastically.
That does not surprise me. Wait, how did this end up back in my hand again? Oh, I changed my plan. That's fine.
Okay. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Yeah, okay. Sure. I'm going to take that guy off. I'm going to put this guy down. He lets me put another 3 out.
Jesus.
So I'm going to put 1 here for the king. And then I'm just going to push...
This is why I denied you that scoring card.
Yeah, and I'm just going to push your 2 guys out.
Wow. Whatever then.
Actually, no, I don't think I can. I think because it calculates whoever has the highest in there, which means I'll be pushing myself out. So instead, I'm just going to give myself majority in each of these spots. Put my hand away because I don't need it. Thank you. And here, which is going to cost you a turn of influence. Then I can do the trade. Hello.
I was saying, well, who knew when I picked this game, Luke, that there would be so many lovers of it?
I know, right? It was a good choice.
For chat. Yeah, surprisingly.
It's been nice. It's been nice having people here for chat, so we appreciate you, chat. We appreciate you a heck of a lot. Okay, so first of all, I am going to do the ship building action. So I'm going to scrap off the guy that I just placed so I can build my second ship. So I can get my gold ship. That will cost me 4 goods. So I'm just going to put the goods off to the one side for the moment. And the reason why I'm just putting them off to one side is because I'm about to produce as well, which means I get them all back. Although I have to produce with gold, which is not ideal, but that's okay because I'm about to get all 4 back. So I get a book, I get this, and I get this silk, and I get a gold, plus I get an additional one, which I might as well make gold because gold is versatile. So I can get rid of those two. That, I think, is the end of my turn. Oh no, I bought a ship, so I get influence points. So I get 2, 4, 7. Thanks to my bonus from my ship. Nice. Oh, I forgot. I built a house in the previous round, and I should have got a point for it.
Wow.
I know, 1 point.
Real convenient.
Yeah, it puts me on 11 to your 32. 33 even. Alright, it is your turn, Ross.
It
I
is
will
my turn.
now draw a card back up.
This is excellent news. I think it's quite cheap to do that now. I'm a little bit tempted to do that. And just get that out and done, maybe. Start on the next one.
Geometric says, we have ourselves some businessmen here. Don't think I've ever seen anyone build the final ship. This is fun to see. Yeah.
It's so funny because you snookered me to it. I mean, I think it was going to take you 2 rounds to do it, but I was building up to basically get the free ship upgrade because I was getting the buildings out for that.
Ah, right.
So
and I've now done that, which means this goes up.
You beat me by like 2 turns, so it was quite far out, to be fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, we're probably playing this completely wrong, Geometric, to be honest with you. We're kind of stumbling our way through it.
We may have got completely the wrong strategies.
But,
I mean, I definitely have, because I am on 11 points, and I don't think I should be on that few.
I think it's going to be a case, I'm hoping it's going to be a case, for both of us, honestly, that it's going to be, we're going to both score both points, but hopefully we don't have to show our workings.
Yes.
So we can get the right number without showing the workings.
Yeah, that's the plan.
On this one. Right. That's changed my plan a little bit because I was teeing up like my next 3 or 4 turns for building that ship. I think I want to build another building based on the fact that I still have a decent amount of dosh to go. Then I can keep pumping out some stuff, or I want to go for.
That's true, Geometric. There are lots of different ways of playing this game, so working out what's best and not is a completely moot point.
Yeah. Okay, I think this helps you, but I think this is the best thing for me to do.
Go on.
I don't help you a lot, but I help you a little bit.
No.
I'm just trying to decide whether I want to move. Whether anything on here gives me a boost. What's this one?
Geometric, if we do something that is completely against the rules, by all means call us out on it. We do not oppose to that because we are learning the game.
Unless you're like, oh well, I mean, still tell us, but you've been fundamentally doing this thing wrong for the entire game, which wouldn't be the first time if that happened.
We've done that a few times. But you know what? We still enjoy ourselves, and that is the important thing.
I think I'm gonna. I'm doing that preemptively. I'm gonna play. Oh, flip my cards around. I'm gonna play. This is the
sponsor event.
As an event, yeah.
Yep.
I think this happens now. That goes down. I get 3 gold.
Yep.
Oh. And then that drops down.
You get 3, then it drops, yeah.
And then I get to do a public building. I'm going to select the public building from the green row here. I'm going to put it on this space here, I think.
Yep.
That gives me the best benefit. I get this cube. I also get a tool.
Yes, I'll get you that.
No, thank you. And then, because I've done that, I score on this row. Well, you score for your blue building.
I do score for my blue building, which
I
is...
score for my 2 brown buildings.
Yes, so I score 4, you score 10.
Yep. Which is why I didn't mind too much. And I think that's me done. I just realised every time I really lean into focus on my turn, I'm just disappearing out of the shot on the camera. So
that's okay.
Too far in. I think that's me done. I don't think I can do anything else on my turn. So.
Okay. I have moved you on the score track. I don't like that this score track has a massive jump.
Yes.
That just messes with my head a little bit, but it's fine. Okay, so I am going to discard this guy, and I'm going to build. I'm going to play this guy who lets me produce. So I'm now going to be with many stuff. Let's stack them so that they.
That is a lot of producing.
Yeah.
A lot of goods.
I'm having a goods turn.
Nice.
Pun intended. Alright, so I am going to get one of everything. Oh god, I have to add in what I get as well from my building. So actually I get... I'm going to end up with too much of stuff is the short answer. So I can get one blue. I get 2 blues, because that's the most I can get. I'm going to take those 2.
I really feel like I missed a step just then, but I think both of them.
I can get 1 pink, but no more. I can get 2 brown, so I will get 3 brown. Because I can get the...
It's fine. I just didn't move the plan tile on my board.
Ah, right.
I feel like I'm sure I've forgotten something here. I just can't remember what it was, but yeah.
So I get 3 browns because I have the gain 1 for my building, 1 for the gain 1 of anything, and then the gain 1 from just gain 1. And then I get a gold as well, so I'm now pretty much maxed out on everything apart from 1. And then I'm going to sell my goods. So I'm going to sell 3 gold. So 1, 2, 3 gold. Plus 1 brown. Plus 2... Oh, wait, I produce. So actually, these all go down 1. In fact, actually, they probably should have gone down... Oh no, the gold one doesn't go down yet, but the others do. So I think actually these...
I forgot as well because I produced as well, didn't I?
I think and I produce as well. So I think actually all of these, apart from the gold, are down on 1.
They are going to be on 1. I agree with you. Yeah.
That seems fair. Okay, so that's not as good as it would have been, but you know what, it's fine. And I'm going to throw in a tool. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take that pink off and I'm going to put a tool in because I can get a sweet combo going.
You can.
Because, in fact, I might even do I take this book off and get another tool? I could do. Sure, I think I'll do that because I think getting... I am going to do that because why not? Because that's fun. Okay, so... here we go. This is how much money I'm about to get. So I get 3 for my tools, plus I get an extra 2 for each tool. So I get another 6. Plus I get 18 from all my gold, plus another 4 from my ships.
Yeah.
So that was 18 plus 20. So I get 38.
I trust the things you were saying, but it seems like my reign of terror is over.
So I get 38 coins. So that puts me on 45.
That's gonna boost you quite a lot.
That's gonna make my next couple of turns comfortable. So that is flip.
Still not done this.
Plus I get another. Plus I get 6 points for selling that many goods.
I tell you what, I still keep forgetting to do is draw a bloody card.
Okay. So each of these have flipped over. These first 3 were gold. I'm going to get rid of these now. I know I wouldn't get rid of them until the beginning of my next turn, but I'm just going to move them out the way now, because otherwise we will forget. Ah! Whoops. Sorry, everyone. Otherwise I'll forget what they used to be. Now you're just some money that I used to know. Some money.
Nice.
Thanks. Okay, that is the end of my turn because I sold stuff. So I think it is now your turn, sir.
Yeah, I have too many things I want to do. How many we've got left of each stack? Not very many.
We've only got one. We've got 4 in one, 4 in that. Well, we've got 4 in the 2.
We lose both of these. Or is it just one? It's just 3 stacks, isn't it now? And 4. It's 3 stacks and 4. Cube rows.
Mm-hmm.
Columns. Words.
Yes.
Okay. The game is going to be over probably in the next. Well, we can count it out really at this point, can't we? Definitely within the next
4 rounds.
Yeah. Well, depending whether we both draw from the same pile, I guess.
Well, no, it'll definitely be over within 4 rounds. A round is in both our turns.
Oh, yes, both our turns. Yes.
Shortest turn, it will be 2 more turns. Long term, it will be 4. Basically. So I need to figure out how I'm going to get myself some more points.
So the sponsor the event thing's like not. But I think I'm just going to do that again because I think I can do something insane, which is a sponsor event, so I can gain 2 of the decree cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this one is I get a victory point for every decree card I have.
I would concur with that assumption.
And then I can pick
what number is it? I'll check for you.
No, say 64.
64. Each decree you have, including this one, gain a wig.
That's going to be good for me. What's 70? Sorry, 57.
57 is for each plan you completed, you gain a wig.
I mean, that's going to give me like 2 victory points maybe or something like that. That's for each blue thing. That side that's no good. That's each for each blue plan completed gets 2, which is more specific, but also not helpful. That's for the influence track. That's for that, which I could then also again potentially just get just to deny you points rather than anything else. That's for blues on that side. That's worth 2 victory points. That's for red groups, which is the red fire cubes, which is worth 2. It seems like I'm. Oh no, you were petty at the beginning of the game. I'm going to be petty and deny you points.
I was petty.
I feel like you could sneak quite a lot of points out by getting those things, so I'm going to deny those for you.
That's fair.
And technically just get myself a victory point. This is where one of them come back up again or some nonsense like that. That's for column A, or row A, sorry. And that one is...
Most buildings in yellow.
Which no one has at the moment.
No one has any, no.
Interesting. That's my turn. Like, I kind of like the instant wow of doing the events.
Mm-hmm.
Like, spend gold to actually done that, so bad. But also, it's kind of a bit of a lackluster turn, to be honest.
Yeah. Then you draw a card.
I do draw a card.
I love that you just mentioned denying points. It does become a valid strategy with the decrees. Yeah. The thing is, Ross and I have played so many games together where it's come down to like 1 or 2 points that sometimes we just have to deny each other points for the lols. Now, I understand that sacrificing one of these cubes means I could take an extra 1 decree when I took this decree action. If I were to take both of those, do I get both actions? Can I sacrifice them both at the same turn?
Basically, yeah. I think so. I'm just going to double check that.
I'll let you double check. I mean, it doesn't make that much difference.
Well, that's just the state actions. Where's the pompous actions? If you have a rebel marker that you made against decree, you cannot discard more than 1 rebel marker per turn.
It's not a rebel marker. No, not the follow action geometric. The sacrifice this cube from our rubble stack, I guess.
Yeah, this is your rubble set marker.
They're all set markers. Okay, so I cannot sacrifice more than one. Okay.
Your cards are always visible. You can only score for your decree cards. There's no limit to the number of decrees you may own. Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. In which case, I'm still going to do that action because it doesn't matter. I am going to sacrifice this token wherever we put them. I'll just throw it off to the side. I will do the take the 2. But I am going to do the produce action. So let's see what madness I can get. I have 4 pinks and 4 books, 4 things. So I'm going to get some tools. So I'll get 3 tools. No, I'll get 2 tools and 2 gold. I think is probably the best way for me to do things.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't get 2 gold. I get 1 tool for the thing. Yeah, no, I do get 2 tools and 2 gold. I was right the first time. Oop. Put it in here. Oops.
Okay.
Are you wishing to follow if you can?
I can't. I don't have any.
Okay. Okay. So bear with because I still need to choose the resources things to take.
I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do for my. Probably that.
Other than denying more turns. Sure, why not? That works. Okay, so I have 2 gold for all that. Okay, fine.
Are we fine?
Hmm?
So, are we fine?
I don't know.
What did you? Oh, you haven't picked yet.
I haven't picked yet. Okay, so these were. That was for every
blue public building to the west.
Is worth 2.
To these. Sorry, it's worth 2.
These worth 2. Okay.
2 at the moment. There's only 1 building, so it's worth 2.
It is only worth 2. Whereas this one is every blue building to the west, which at the moment is worth nothing. This one is worth every. That's every blue plan
that you've completed.
Which I've completed 2, I think. I'll check actually.
In this stack here. And there's another one which is just for 1 victory point for every plan that you've completed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I feel like I've built 2 plans.
There's under here. There's more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they've stacked. There's 1 green. Oh, they are both blue.
They are both blue. So that's worth 4 victory points to you, which is decent.
Yeah, and I've got another one which is. Oh, you've locked that one in place.
Oh, there you go. Sorry, I was just highlighting it still.
It's still highlighted. I can't move it.
I will just move it for you.
Thank you. So this is worth 2. Yeah, okay. So I'll take this one because I think that's going to be.
Makes sense.
It's worth 4 at the moment, and I've got another one there, so it's worth 6 potentially.
Yeah, and then you can grab another one. What is the? Oh, yeah, it's column A, isn't it?
That's row A. Yeah. This is. What's this one? For every 2.
Every influence that you have.
Every two influence is worth 1. So at the moment I've got 9, so it's not bad.
For you, yeah.
That's for every red cube. I could try and just get a bunch of reds.
I find the building things quite slow to do.
Yeah.
Not that I'm trying to, influence or put you off, whatever. But
No, not at all.
place this.
You know what? I will take the A one because it's not. It's for every building in row A. That one, I think, rather than having the most. So it's the same as your D, I think.
Yes. Though it looks different, doesn't it?
It just looks like different. Let me check. If you own the most, hang on. If you own the most stores, or are tied for the most in this street, you get 5 wigs. Okay.
My 30.
Yeah, so that's fine.
If each store from any player in this row earn 1.
For 12. Oh, mine's 12. For each,
so
for each store you own in that one. Okay, so actually I would get. That's worth 2 points for me at the moment. That's fine because I can build some more. So That's not the worst thing in the world.
Yes, you earn 2 wigs for each one you own. I earn 1 wig for anything built on that row.
Yes, so it works out the same at the moment. There's another D that's come out. What's this? Ooh. 50. If you have at least 1 good of each type. Well, that's annoying.
That is unfortunate.
It is your turn, Ross.
You have succeeded, thank you. I have one of 2 things I think I would like to do.
Oops. Sorry, I picked up the deck again.
I do not forgive you. I'm knowing about which one of the 2 to do. In fact, I've got 3 things, but I've got like a little cheeky pocket play. I think like right at the end of the game. Is there a final round after?
I will check whilst you consider your turn. I don't think so.
2 and 4 in there. Because that'd be good. Because that'd be like my little pow right at the end.
Finish the current round so that all players have taken the same number of turns in the game.
And that's it.
And then it ends, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then play a final round to perform the end-game scoring. So yes, there is a final end-game round.
Ooh, that is juicy as hell. I think I'm going to do another... That's really annoying I took that one. Why did I take that one? I must have done it for a reason. Things about stuff and other actions to do the things for the stuff. Right, get my brain into gear. What do I need? I need one of those things. So I either need to do that or that. I only have the blue guy there, so I need to do that. So what I need to do here is I need to lay this out in a way that scores me juicy points. I don't think there is a good opportunity for me to do that. So what I'll do is I'm basically just putting it down to leverage the cubes rather than score from the actual building of stuff. It does give me... doesn't even contribute to that though, which is kind of a bummer. Okay. I'm just trying to decide between like 2 actions now. So, and we're getting to the point now as well where I'm like, right, that one's going to score me 3 victory points. Maybe not much more. Does potentially expose. Yeah, I feel like I want to do that, but at the same time, I'm not getting that much benefit from it. So I'm going to do this thing instead.
Okay.
I'm going to go here. That drops this further. And I'm going to take the sell action now.
Okay.
So I will load up all of this good juicy stuff here. At that point it fills both of them, so I don't get loads. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because I sell 2 extra coins for my books.
Yep.
So they're worth 6 each, 7, 8.
Plus you get 2 from your ship.
8 gold plus 2 more for my ships, that's 10. That's completed all of those now, so I'm just going to give myself 4 points now so I don't forget later on.
Okay.
For the beginning of next turn, I'll empty all of that out. And that's me.
Okay.
That was a lot of thinking for that.
That's okay. Alright. Have you drawn your card up?
No, because I don't know how to play this game. Either I produce or I get a favour. What am I wanting to do? Open up a ceremonial thing, or think I want to grab this guy. I think. Luke is very intensely studying the rulebook.
I am, yeah. Okay, so I'm taking this action, so I'm going to be I'm going to take one of these. Take this guy.
Yeah.
Because that's going to help me in the long run, probably. Eventually, if I can get a couple of turns to do that. Let me just pop him on there. And then I'm going to take the build action. I'm going to build this pink building. And I'm going to place it here, so I get a I can't play it doesn't make any difference getting tools or not. But I'm going to rotate this, place it there, and I will take this spot, because why not? Pop it there, and I can take the brown cube, the earthquake rubble.
Nice.
So it only cost me 3. Then I've placed a house, which means I get a point. Plus I score for my 2 pink buildings here. Times this. So I...
Nice.
Oh no, I don't. No, sorry. It's the number times by the number of relevant public buildings. So in this row, it's just this one actually. So it doesn't make any difference. So it's just another 3 points. I thought it was more. It's not. It's depressing.
Excuse me.
That's okay. I mean, or
It's so funny because I imagine.
you know what? Sorry, I'm gonna retcon ever so slightly.
Sure.
Because this gets me slightly more points.
Sure. Are you spinning it, or are you just putting it there?
I'm putting it in the brown column.
Okay.
No, actually no. It gets me the same number of points.
So I'd say that does that actually.
It does not help.
Because also, I think you need to then build this here, don't you?
That would need to have been built there, yes. So it doesn't actually make any difference whatsoever.
Actually, you would be assisting me because I have 2 buildings at the bottom of that street.
I don't think you score if I build there.
Yeah, I think I do.
No,
I think
it's when you build when you're building a building. It's you calculate the number of wigs you earn. It's the large number at the bottom of the scoring tile multiplied by the rest. It's if you build out a public building.
I thought you built the public building up there. I forgot you built that earlier. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's already there. The only reason for me going there is to get the majority of 9 in the brown buildings, but I get the majority of in pink. So
basically cancel each other out. That.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference unless I take another turn to build, but that's okay. All right, that is the end of my turn. I'm going to draw a card. Do I draw that one? No, I'm going to draw from this deck because
your best bet is to be delaying.
I'm delaying slightly because even if you take it away, I basically get 2 more turns. So if you end it, I get 2 turns. Whereas if you were to end it on this turn, you would only get 1 more turn. So I'd be able to just spam stuff to get loads of points if I could.
I think I want to.
Geometric, no, I don't think you've missed anything big. I think we're just possibly wanting a rules clarification. So all your goods go away, Russ. But we are very close to the end of the game anyway, I think.
No, we are.
We have 1 stack left, and we have 3 cards left in this stack. So we've got 1 card here, 3 cards here. So it's very likely that the game will end soon.
Yeah. I just want to see, double check what we score for at the end of the game, just to make sure that I am. Yep. you're going to destroy me with the stores stuff. But technically, I get by having 0, I'm still getting the third most, so it's not even worth it unless I think I can beat one of your stacks. 2, 4, 2. I mean, it's doable.
It seems odd that you would. I know in most games it is if you have 0, you don't actually score it because you don't have any.
It's like if you have the third most.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, my goods are nuts at the moment. And then there's points for every 5
coins.
Yeah.
So this is where I think you've caught up a little bit. But this is what I was talking about. You'll have more end game points. You've got more stealth points. I think that's going to come through.
But yeah, you've got so many of these things. Mind you, you've taken a lot of end score things, objectives, just to spite me.
Yes, rather
than to score anything.
Yeah. Okay. 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 I can't sell goods. I just don't have any. I really want to produce any. I think that makes the most sense, actually. So I'm just going to move your meeple back.
That's okay. Yeah.
I'm going to go here and do this. You are able to follow when it happens.
I am. I have to. You take your turn, and then I will decide whether I wish to follow.
3 influence to do this. I'm going to take a. Yes, I'm trying to maximize. I'm trying to reduce the damage, I think, a little bit. I'm gonna. What do I think you're gonna do?
Lose. You think I'm gonna lose?
just feck knows what you're gonna do. To be honest with you.
Apologies if anyone heard that. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm gonna take a favor. Don't think anything on here is not worth doing at the moment. And then I'm going to open a public building. I might stitching myself up in the long run by doing that, actually. Screw it, who cares? I'm going to take this one and put it up here.
Mm-hmm.
So I get 1 gold for covering that thing. I get a I can't grab this cube. There you go. A red and the brown cube from there. I have 2 of these guys I need to pull back.
Yep.
For doing that, I flip this over and add a pile. This thing comes back up onto here. There's no one on the
gold track.
Orange track there. I get this cube moves into up here. And I technically can put another card down into my play area.
Can you?
Not just going forward, I mean, sorry.
I see.
I've opened up another slot.
Oh, gotcha.
Which is technically netting me 3 victory points, which is why I've done that.
Yes.
Plus some whatever other stuff I potentially got from doing that. Okay.
I'm following, unsurprisingly. Yep. I am going to take the open a public building as well.
Yes.
It cost me 1 guy to do it. So I'm just going to take... it cost me 1 influence to do the follow.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this guy out, because why not? So that goes there. I'm also going to take this one, so I'm glad you took there. So I want to take... Let's take this brown. So that's the big spicy points. What's that benefit underneath it? Oh, that is take a bonus.
One of these decree things, yeah.
Let's take a decree, which is super, super useful for me.
Super useful.
So that goes bonk there, and you're right, it doesn't score anything. But I do get to take a decree, and I could just sack off my cube now to get a bonus decree. I might as well. Saves me an action.
Yeah.
So I will take this one.
Hold on, can you do it then, or no, rather than when you're taking your action?
That's a good question.
As in, yeah, I feel like I'm not sure you can.
Let me
I feel
check.
like it's part of the.
That is the take a decree.
Because it's on the. If you go for that action.
If you have a rubble set marquee on the marquis, you can discard it to take an extra decree. It does not. I mean, it's the take a decree action. So.
Yeah, just do it. I don't really mind.
Okay.
If you win by 3 points, then I can just say you're cheating.
Sure. I'll take this one as well because I'm sure there's definitely things you've done in the game that we could have called out, but
that's what I mean. Like, it's not.
It's not important.
I was in the interest of trying to play it as correctly as we can.
Yeah. Have you drawn your? That is the end of my action taking turn. Okay, so this is going to be penultimate turn.
So wait, hold on. 1 second.
Hello.
I'm just thinking.
What are you thinking? Talk us through it. Geometric says it's amazing that even though you try and play the game thematically throughout building, shipping, etc., everyone realises that time crunch changes course.
Yeah. So this is the final countdown. This is the final round.
Yes, because you took that card.
Yes. So I need to squeeze. That's fine. I can't do any more on that. Having more. I can't really gain more resources.
No, you could certainly try. Alright, what am I going to do? Okay, I think therefore I am.
Nice.
Alright, I will.
Isn't it my turn?
No, it's my turn because I followed.
You followed me.
I followed your turn. So I am going to do. You can't follow, so it doesn't make any difference if I do this or the other thing. So I'm going to play this guy out. So I can take one of these actions. I might as well put him back out. Just to make life expensive. And it basically blocks you from doing any of these actions because you don't have enough influence.
Yeah. My clutch turn. I misunderstood it. Never mind.
So I get to build. I'm going to build a gold building. And I'm going to build it here, which means it will score me 8 points.
Nice.
So that puts me on 33. And I take off this red cube. And costs me 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cost me 9. Cost me 9. Plus I get a point for placing a building out, which I will do in just a second. Sure, I'll do this one. And taking that one out actually from the building, I took that bottom left stack. I can now spend raise instead of influence if I want to visit or follow a noble, so I can spend money instead of influence.
Nice.
Which is pretty good. Okay, and what's the bonus I got for going there? A gold. I gained gold. Gold! That goes there. And then I have also unlocked the last row. Or my next row, I suppose. Okay. So I can play a final card on my turn, and I can also get an extra one of the resources, which I don't think I'll need. It is your final turn, Ross.
Final countdown. I'm looking things over. Well, I thought I misinterpreted something around the state officials. that. I was like, oh, I've got this amazing like a last second ditch dump of points, but I don't think it's gonna work. Load of something else. Not really gonna be any benefit. I think I'm quite wrapped on the number of points I can get.
Don't forget you can follow though, right? Well, Ross he can't follow at the moment. He couldn't follow my previous action because he doesn't have the right king's token. He only has the pink one. So he could follow if I went there this turn, which I may do.
Son of a gun. What is that one? I've got two options essentially.
Yes.
And I can't decide which one. So I should probably just spend 3 minutes adding up the points I could get, and then work from there. Now, firstly, that doesn't help. Ooh, what does this? I feel like you've beat me out on that as well. So I can grab some more of these things, but you'll probably follow on that, which
I can't follow.
But you can't follow.
That to influence your thinking there. Yes, geometric colour correspondence has made this a little bit tricky on the last couple of turns. It's funny, I didn't think that the follow mechanic would be so strong in this game, but actually it's really good.
It is good. So I think my best move is to produce. I don't think that gets me anywhere near any of yours, but I'm going to do it anyway. When I produce just one more, isn't it? I can't remember.
You get one more, of one type. So you get 2 books, 1 fabric, and that's it.
But I can get an extra book or fabric.
I think you can get an extra 1 of anything.
Oh.
I don't think it helps you though.
I don't think it helps me, no. It does not.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not my best move then anyway. I'm kind of, you know what, it's midnight. Let's
It is midnight, yeah. That's
okay, then I'm going to take the second part of that as well. Oh no, shoot, I can't do this. No? I don't have enough influence.
No, you can't. You can't go to him. You can't go to any of the nobles this turn. So these goods are going to go back as well, I'm afraid. Yeah,
that's fine, yeah. The gold...
the gold was already there, yeah.
It's just as... not that I think that makes any difference. Okay, that makes this slightly more... Well, actually, just... rules out one extra thing, basically. Okay, this kind of... Actually, this is actually not bad, I think, actually. I could produce then sell through that action. Oh, okay. I need to work out how much this is gonna score me, and I think I've got an answer, and then we're all gonna be all good in the hood. just need to work out how much I get for. So I'm only going to get 3 points from doing it that way. Or if I reduce, I'm going to get 6. How much is that worth? 1. Oh, I think I'm going to get. I think I only get 2 points that way.
What do you reckon, Geometric 84? Who do you think's going to win this?
Though, if I then also. Then that would do. No, in fact, that's not true. I think I get more points from doing this. I think. So if I play this in here.
Mm-hmm. You produce?
I produce.
Yep.
So I produce the stuff that you took away from me. I'm going to take that back. You can't stop me.
That's fair. It's two brown and 1 pink.
Plus 1 of anything which I haven't got yet.
No, your extra brown what? Oh yeah, you're 1 of everything. Yes, you're right.
So wait, hold on. But I can't pull a golden. It's only one of the ones I produced though.
No, you can take one. It's 1 of anything, I think.
Well, I'm obviously going to take a golden.
And produce an additional. You produce a single type. Oh, you take an additional good of a single type you have produced only if you have space in your warehouse. Sorry.
Wow. It looks like someone's been gaining extra resources the entire time.
I mean, I have got a warehouse on every type, so.
just playing. Okay, so put these in here. Yada yada yada. That fills up that one. Dump this one in here. That fills up that one, which means I can sell all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in fact, that's better.
Yeah.
I can sell all of this. So that's 2. That's 3, 6, 9.
Mm-hmm.
18, which gives me technically gives me 3 points.
Yes.
And then also because I've completed those 4 there, 1, 2, 3, 4 extra points off that.
Yes. Where are the extra 3 points? Sorry.
So where the extra 4 points from?
The 4 points I get, you said that technically gives me 3 points.
I think I said 4, but maybe I said 3 and I didn't mean to.
You said technically it gives me 3 points, and then you said this.
The coins give me 3 points because it's 5.
Gotcha.
So I get 15 coins from selling all of it.
Points you haven't got yet. Understood.
Yes.
Okay, are you done?
I think that is now me done. I think that's the best turn I could have done.
Okay, I am going to go here. I guess I produce.
Yeah.
I basically just get a gold and 2. I've maxed out on my. Oh, no, actually, no, because I've got an extra space. Aha! So, actually, I get a pink. I get 2 pinks, which I don't have enough space for. A brown.
Yeah, you have space for what, 5 in each one?
I have space for 5, yeah. That's 5. I'm going to take an extra. Pick 1.
I don't think my track advantage is going to be enough. I know it sounds stupid, but if the game closed out like more at that halfway point or just a little bit after, I think I had the advantage on both, hidden points and that what's on the track.
Yeah.
You gained enough momentum now that I think you could quite easily eat up the 20 points that's separating us right now.
Okay, so I'm going to take that one. So it's if you have the most in A, and I'm going to take the most in pink. I'm not going to bother bringing the other ones out. So,
sorry, where did you pull those? How come you pulled those ones?
I took this action here. So
and then you did the.
I produced and I took the Q off. Yeah, so I add that. It does cost me 1 influence.
Yes.
How much difference that will make, I do not know.
I don't think it makes any difference. I'm going to be honest with you.
No. Okay, so that brings us to our final score. So we are going to be doing some major tallying here. I think when I come back, more buildings to apply to Greek cards, but there's more state officials out. Yeah. All right, let's have a look at our final scores. So first of all,
go
on. You go ahead.
I'll read it and you can do some moving, I guess.
Okay.
Wigs equal to the sum of the whole sizes of your ships in your portfolio.
So mine is 6, yours is 4.
Oh, yeah. I can move my own token. I won't be lazy.
Sure. Then wigs for each completed set of rubble cubes. We both get 3.
Yes. 3 wigs for each completed set, so that's 9.
Oh, okay.
Not that it makes much difference because we both move at the same rate, but just,
Okay, I'm on 49.
Don't want to rob ourselves of points.
Wigs of having more stores type than any others. This is where it's going to think. So I'm going to get from this, I have the most gold, tools, wigs, and books and cloth. So I'm getting 27 points.
So do I get the third most, you said, based off that? I don't get the second most? Is that what you said?
You get the third, yeah, because it's 2-player game, so I'm on 76.
I get 8 points from that. I'm on 72 of
that. Then we cash out our influence for race, so you get an additional 2. I get 1, 2, 3. I think I just get 5. I don't get this 6th one here, do I? Not that it makes any difference.
Wait, no, hold on. Oh, yes, you get, yes, no, it doesn't make a difference. No, you're right, yeah.
Then we earn 1 rig for every race we have rounded down. Every 5 we have, so I gain 7.
And I gain 9.
Hold on, we've got Geometric has come and said the third most unless you have no stores, in which case you get 0.
Oh.
Which is what I thought it was. So actually, Ross, you
lose.
You lose 5. Okay, so I had 7
on the rules that I'm reading, but I'm not reading the official ones, I presume. So
there 7.
9. I'm here.
Okay, now it's decrees. Oh, this is going to be a point salad. Okay, so do you want to talk these out, or just calculate them? Okay.
Yeah, you can talk them out loud.
Should we do yours first, or should we do mine?
We can do mine first. Don't mind.
All right, let's do yours.
So the first one here is for each building that just exists on row D, I get 1. So there's 4, so I get 4 points.
Yep.
The next one is for every green blueprint that I completed, which is I did do that for a good reason, which is 2, so I get points from that as well.
Yep.
Plus 184.
Then you get another 6.
And I get 6 for all of those.
Mm-hmm.
So takes me up to 19. And then I get 2 for each ship that I've got.
So another 4.
Top of my head. Yep. And then if I have we might need to look at yours. Completed contracts with the most officials on them.
Oh, we switched over to mine because your two don't count, do they?
Well, so for example, you're on what you on here 8.
That's 8, yeah.
And I'm on. Oh, actually, was much closer than I thought. Maybe I should have squeezed another one of these in. Maybe somehow. I'm on 7, so I would have scored, but that doesn't count. And then you obviously have the other one, so that doesn't count as well.
Okay. So then over to me. So we start with the most houses in the pink column, which I do. I have 2, so I get 5 for that. And then I have the most in the gold as well, so that's another 5. So I'm just going to go up 10 to 93. The number of houses in A, so I just get 4 for that. Then if you have the most in A, you get 5. So that's another 5. Oh, geez. Okay. Then this one, which is blue blueprints, is 2 each. So I get completed blue blueprints, I should say. So that's 6. There.
Nice.
Then if I have one of every good type, which I do, I get 5 points. to 113, and then this one, which is for every 2. Is it every 2 out or every 2 on these cards?
I think it's typically every 2 on these cards.
Let's double check. Which number is it?
I thought it was every 2 out, and then on one of the things, and I'm like, oh, I got a perfect like little ace.
Oh yeah, it's every 2 officials depicted on your official plans earn a week. So I gain another 4. So it's 117.
And I misinterpreted it because I had this card here, right? And I was like, oh, I can snipe it because what I can do is I can just throw 4 people out.
Yeah.
Snipe.
Push someone out, yeah.
4 of yours out, put 4 of mine in, and then basically drop your points and gain my points. And then I reread it, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't do what I thought it was. It's my last turn of the game, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Then it is wigs for having more state officials to work in public buildings than your opponent. So a number of it in there. So I mean.
So basically, we already worked that out because I had that card which did that. So you had 8 and I had 7. It was way closer than I thought it was.
Yeah. So I get 15 wigs. Jeez, 15.
Crazy. And I get 5.
That, oh boy, so that puts me on 132.
It seems kind of dumb because I'm nitpicking at this point, but they could have just given you 10 points and not given the second place any points.
Yeah, 15 points seems excessive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, you should only get like you get negative 15 points. I think that would be more fair.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. And then 2 wigs for every royal favour tile you have on your board. You have. So you get 2 points.
You know what I was really hoping, and I knew this was going to happen anyway based on like say hidden points that you had, but that 2 points was going to be the thing that was going to I specifically kept just because I was like, please be the thing that just like snipes the win right at the end.
Yeah, that I'm not sure how I feel about that because I was losing the entirety of that game.
It was really hard for me to rush the game out because I'm thinking like, okay, well, this is good. I've got a really good early game here. Like I'm storming into the lead in every game. What was it? At one point you were on like 5 points and I was on like 40 something points.
Yeah, you had gotten round the corner. I was just like, Jesus Christ, I haven't even left.
And I'm like, right, cool, this is great. I initially like rush the game through.
Yeah,
but I can't because
it's the decks and everything. Yeah,
the deck's based on just time turner is basically what it is. So that's quite a long process. So the only way you can like rush a game out is by building, and that's quite hard to do in a game about building.
Yeah, it does take a long time to get the building up because I mean the only way you could have sped it up was going for these buildings.
Yeah,
but I think I had such an efficiency of just getting these guys in place.
Yes,
it deterred you from doing that.
Yes,
and then you just went, no, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to try and get points elsewhere and just sort of use my ship strategy and stuff.
Well, and obviously another nail in my coffin, I think, as well, was that I was trying to go for gunning for the free ship option.
Yes.
Obviously, you got there well in advance, like 2 turns before I would think I was going to get a shot. But that kind of shut me down because, like, right, well, what I do is I'll build a book engine essentially and just be gaining loads of money from my books and then just like points from that way. But,
oh man, good game though, buddy. That was
it was a good game. Yeah.
No, I was saying good game to you, and you played a good game. But
no. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, I like that. That once we got past the hump of, oh my god, I don't understand what the hell's going on. Which took a little while for us to get there. I think we then managed to get our progress in the right spot.
With a quick reference sheet, even more quick reference than the
yes.
player guide. Like literally these are the 3 things you do in action. I think this game zips by.
I think having it physically in front of you would make so much difference. Because you'd be able to go blah, 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 blah.
Like I said earlier, I'm looking at it and I'm going, right, I want to, build a ship. Right, that's cool. I know how to do that. I just need to make sure that I'm using the goods that I've got and I've taken appropriate action. But then every time I'm like, but hold on a minute, is there like a minor rule that I've just like missed off, gone off or something like that?
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing. I didn't think that I'd done enough to score nearly 100 points just on endgame scoring goals. But that's exactly what happened, which is a bit weird.
But to be honest, but I think this is the thing, because the scoring is slightly different for the first half and the second half of the game.
Yeah.
And I played for the first half and I didn't switch my strategy for the second half.
Right.
And I think you did the reverse. But I think you score more points
in the second half of the game.
Second half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That is our lessons learned for today. That was Lisboa. Thank you, Ross, for joining me today and playing this with me. It's been fun playing a nice heavy game with you again. It's been such a long time since we've done it. We will have to try and do it again at some point.
And maybe not learn the rules
5 minutes beforehand.
Yeah. A day before, 5 minutes beforehand or whatever.
Yeah, pick a game that one of us knows how to play. But it's been good fun. Thank you everyone in chat who has been here talking to us and keeping us company through the long hours. Thank you for rule clarifications, followings and subscribing and just sort of generally sticking around and keeping us company. We really appreciate it. If you want to see us in doing any other stuff, by all means check us out, give us another follow if you haven't done already. And check out our YouTube page and go on and subscribe, where we upload these games after we finish them, and I do some other stuff, including some live board game plays that we've been doing at Manuscrew in Northampton, which we might be doing another one this week, and we'll see how it goes. Geometric, thank you so much for hanging around. We enjoyed it. I think it's fair to say we enjoyed this game.
Yes. It was what I wanted from the game, which is good.
Yes. Yeah, that's what you wanted. Did it live up to the self-expectation, because you wanted to play this for quite a while?
It was as crunchy as I'd hoped it would be.
Yeah.
So,
and sometimes you just want crunch.
Yeah, and would I buy it? I'm not sure, but just mostly because I don't think I'd get the play out of it.
Yeah, that is one of the things. Is that a lot of these
to it again on Tabletopia? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, or if it was at a game cafe or something.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, thank you very much, everyone. We will see you again in the future. Next Wednesday, we are not going to be streaming on one of our board game streams. However, we will probably do something. We may do something Tuesday or Thursday, maybe. Keep an eye out on our socials on Instagram and Twitter for updates on that. And then, hopefully, Friday, I will be back in the DM's chair after so long out. We get to find out what happened to Laura's character after that stab, where things have gone downhill very quickly, and we will we'll pick up the story from there. But hopefully, I think next week is when Tom is back, or it might be the week after. I'm not sure, but he might be back up to a full party soon. So Ross, no excuse. You're going to have to come over to my house again.
Yeah, I don't mind. I started coordinating that already, so that'd be good.
Oh, nice. All right then. So, thank you very much, everyone. We will see you very, very soon. Take care of yourselves. Have a good evening. And have a great weekend. Bye-bye, everyone.
Just bye.